Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Model Building Hangout. And it's the weekend of the live group build of the Revell 37 Ford Pickup. So if you can, please be working on that. I haven't had any issues with it yet, but just remember, if I need room and you're not working on the kit, somebody else wants in, I hate to ask you, but I'm going to have to ask you to the last one in that's not working on the kit to back out. Rules are in the description for the group build. Just remember, you also remember, try to have a camera on you so we can tell you're working on something. So with that being said, I hope everybody's had a wonderful week, and hoping your weekend is going quite well as also. But anyways, Mr. Producer, let me go. I ain't really got anybody in the chat. Gary was in here way earlier. I see him and Kevin Smith, old faithful, are fighting over who's got the first seat in the house. Hey, Tinman. Boston, what's up?
And no matter what, they're always going to sit at the kids' table.
Yeah, them too. Yeah, they'll always be at all the adults will be at the main dining room table, and they'll be on the island or something like that, or not the coffee table, the island or the card table.
Don't worry, it's not Kohler. This is actually still not Coke Zero, Gatorade Zero.
I had to have one earlier, man. I was about thirsty to death for some reason.
It's been a rough week being dehydrated and not being able to do anything, but I did have some good tests come back from my primary care provider, and the guy that shoves a camera up my nose. Yes, that sounds pleasant as could be. I actually quoted you, Brian. He said you wanted to know if he could point that camera and see if I actually have any brain cells working in there. He said he couldn't do it. Sorry to disappoint you. Dr. Rose is a good dude. So, but other than that, I hope you've had a better week. And gentlemen, I am going to have to bug out early tonight.
Just busy. Hey, Dale from Las Vegas. Well, I know you're not working on it during my live stream, but have you got anything done on the group build? Have you in your makeup time?
Oh, I've got the motor in, and I will advise you, mine is twisted. You can see this. If you I point it this way, you can see how that tilts. For some reason, it would be like a mounting plate for the cross member, for transmission cross member. Mine was tweaked. I mean, I should have caught it earlier, but it's there and it's done, and hopefully next week's going to be even as busy, because between now and next Sunday, I don't know if I'm coming, going, left, right, or up or down.
Yeah, I ain't made it nowhere on mine. I've done the chop, but I'm not happy with it, and I'm probably going to pull out another kit and do a chop again.
Okay, I got to address this comment.
Literally, dress wearing competition.
They just had Gary's drag racing competition about 3 blocks from me at a park. And all I did is me and my buddy went by, yelled out, "Thank a heterosexual, you wouldn't be here."
Well, they were drag queens.
Yep, and I did. We both yelled at the same time. You better thank a heterosexual, because we're all here because of us.
Dress beef.
Oh, that would be Jimmy, and we got some participants. Like I said, I hope you guys are all having a good week. Sorry, I have to flake out on you. I thought they would be smart enough to back out, but apparently I'm going to be chief cook, bottle washer, bellhop, and everything in between tomorrow.
What time how long does it take to get there?
Takes 3 hours.
And what time you got to be there? Oh, you got to be there at 7, right?
I got to be there for 7:30. I Papa Z. Yeah, so if I don't make it back, it's because I either fell asleep and hit a tree, or I hit a big, what we call a swamp donkey. Most people know them as moose.
Nice. Been racing all week. I hear you, Gary. Well, let's get Dom in here and Papa Z.
Howdy,
Good
howdy.
evening, fellas. How
Hello,
y'all
hello.
doing?
All right, man. How are you guys?
I'm okay.
I'm doing well. Looks like Dom's making some progress. Where are you at, Dom? Let's get you up.
I was this evening earlier. I primed a couple parts, not everything, but a couple,
Oh yeah, there you go.
so that I can paint this in the rusty color. I have my airbrush ready. I have my paint ready. A couple mixing cups and some thinner, and I make it rusty and old.
Right.
And then I can doing a flat clear coat over it. Then I spray chipping medium over it, and then I go taping off the doors. The the door is another color on each side. I make the doors. Maybe I make one red and the other one
Oh,
yellow.
let's make it
Something.
look like they've been replaced.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I go with water and I think you say micro brushes, these little things.
Yeah.
A little bit water, and then I let the water on the paint, and then I go chipping a little bit. Then you see the rusty color coming out.
Right. Right.
That's the way what I go to do. And I go to try. I was primed, and the primer was dry, and I saw all seam lines. I forgot to sand. So I'm really careful. I'm sanding now.
Right. Well, that's you get busy doing other things, and that's what the primer's for. So you catch your flaws, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Gary, I got to correct you on something. That is a green screen behind Rick. He's just pretending them or his model kits. He actually keeps them hid from everybody, and they're off limits.
Yeah.
Don't even ask.
Actually, I got to say something before Rick talks. Rick,
Hey, Chet.
after watching your video, I actually shaved off my grip rails as well.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, I wasn't the first one to do that.
no. And I actually put some Tamiya rubber black. I got to go over with another coat. That's what else I did. I'm sorry. Now, please let Mr. Zink get up there.
What's that? Oh, okay. Well, right now I'm digging out the parts for the front suspension. But last time, I think it was last time, I painted the engine block. And being I'm going to make a towing rig out of this, I cut down the bed here, stepped it down.
Okay. Have you found a donor kit or 3D printed or anything that you're going to use?
I've got a bag of assorted parts here that I'm going to cobble something out of.
Oh, okay. You're going to scratch it up.
Yeah, well,
Well, if you look at
it's
the
more
old,
like kit bashing than scratching. There'll be some scratch built parts in it, I guess.
Okay.
well, me and Rick, I showed an article from a magazine, and Rick's got that book.
Yeah,
A lot of that was just what basically channel iron with the
Yeah.
old hand crank.
right.
Well,
I'm not sure. So
But I got a little like gearbox thing. I don't want to have a hand crank on it, and I have a
Listen,
little gearbox and a motor for it.
let me go to a better camera. This one will focus.
because ain't none of us spring chickens around here.
Right?
So here's my I'm gonna say it like Jeff. My dilemma.
You're an asshole.
I got to find Scully. Well, how come I always lose Scully? I could
Before
swear
I
I know
begin-
where I put him at, but
Rick.
oh, here he is. Here he is.
He that sold me that said it was the
So-
type you put on pancakes, not the dark kind.
So you can see where my roof didn't quite line up right here. See the wave in it that's right in that right there to oh, now Scully's in the way and I'm moving both. So it's right there where the finger's at. And it winds up the door panel line does the same thing. I've tried to correct it But yeah, I'm not super thrilled with you can see right there too. I'm not super thrilled with it. So I think I'm going to pull out another kit and do another chop. And if I don't have any luck with it, I'll go buy another kit because I've only got one more, and leave it alone.
Unchopped, huh?
It'll be unchopped.
Yeah.
But this was a learning experience, and
Yeah, you're trying something new, man.
yeah, if it takes me twice and I still can't get it, Brian, I invited one of my friends to your show. His name is Mexican Spec. Please tell Jeff to be nice to him. Mexican Spec. Trying to promote your channel. Well, thank you,
Kevin. I'm only a smart ass.
His name is Mexican Spec. Is that his YouTube channel? Link it in the chat.
Somebody about
I don't know where to take him serious. Mexican Spec. I'm afraid he might not know how to.
That's his YouTube channel name. I'm bewildered and I don't understand why you're saying that exactly, Kevin.
Nick.
There are some things I am a smart ass, but that kind of stuff I do not tolerate. If you know anything about me or my family.
Spec.
Yep, he does have a channel.
Yeah, there he is.
And he's got an automotive real car channel, no models. How are you doing tonight, sir? I can't see him, so. Oh, of course. Oh, there he is. Oh, no.
Yeah, he's showing 1-to-1 stuff. Okay.
I still have no clue why Kevin says that, but I'll address that in off air.
He's a broker for 1-to-1 cars from Mexico.
You can get a lot of times get models from. You can get some good deals from models from Mexico. That is a fact.
So is he's actually, is he from or is he living in Mexico? He sounded the little bit I heard his voice. He has an accent, but
yeah, well, better than being a dumbass.
So better get out another kit.
Gary, you can look, but you can't touch. That's Hotel California for model kits, and they're all built from years of staying excellent in the hobby, like Mr. Zink.
Oh,
Jesus, I need to buy you a new Chase Elliott hat in September when I go to Loudon.
why?
Because you just look like you need a new one.
Oh.
Anybody comes in here with that kind of attitude will be dealt with immediately. That stuff does not now, here, or ever be put up with on this channel.
I think he was just referring to not giving him a hard time, Jeff.
Well, if he does something stupid,
you give everybody a hard time.
If I like you, I roast you. If I don't like you, well,
yeah, that's how we show our
affection for each other.
Yeah,
you know that is.
That's just par for the course for this group.
And I'm not the one you need to worry about. We got a couple guys in here who've been known to throw out zingers. Yes, Fred, we're all getting along.
We don't throw out no zingers. What are you talking about?
Well,
We don't
No.
pick on nobody.
No, because we pick on everybody.
Everybody's fair game around here.
You need to post the next Saturday's live. You need to post up as if you got feelings, don't come in here live. Hi, Tom. How are you doing tonight, sir? Old Tom Rambler 69. You
Really?
live?
What's up, old Tom?
There's a
how's
good dude to
Tom?
go watch.
Who else is in here? Got Red. How's it going, Red? Kevin. Chet. How are you, Chet?
Yes, I do. I understand sarcasm quite well. I'm fluent in it. If you don't believe me, I got a few people you can ask. I try, Rick. You might be able to help me with a question. Somebody goes, told me I was a nice guy, and I explained to him just because I do something nice doesn't mean I'm a nice guy. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
That comes from wisdom and experience of life lived. Listen to Papa Z, not Jeff. Other than have to be up at 3 a.m. tomorrow morning, I'm doing good, Tom. And by the way, Tom, St. Augustine and that area was beautiful, but I want no part of your weather. Dang.
Mm.
And as everybody in here has told me, that ain't even going to get hot yet.
Nope. Not even begun to get humid either.
Oh, it's pretty humid here today.
Yeah, today it is.
I had a friend outside of Tampa say, "Oh, it's 93. It's just starting to warm up." I was like, "Nah, I'm good." And boy, I thought I was living. I thought part of the time I thought I was in Seattle because it was raining so much. I'm like, dang, it was either hot or rainy. But I'll tell you what, the scenery down in that area, St. Augustine, Jacksonville, that whole area is unbelievable.
It's flat.
Yeah.
Oh God, Brian really didn't get the sarcasm there.
Well, some of those are flat. Some of those are flat too.
Yeah. Right. Got a point, Brian.
Yeah, but it was gorgeous. Hi, Andy Martell. Hope you're doing. Yeah, it is. God, I can't remember the name of that restaurant I told you went to, Brian.
That's gonna be a
boy. Yeah, I mean,
is this tape in there?
Faulkner Station Engage. Every day I go by somebody's channel to see if what he's building now. Well, that would be old Tom. And Kevin, no, we usually don't roast people until we get to know them as people.
That's 3. Yeah, we make sure that that you know how to be screwed with.
That you can handle the abuse.
That you can handle the abuse. Faulkner Station and Garage, Daz.
The comment of the year, ladies and gentlemen. He had to go to Memphis, Tennessee, kind of the same place.
Yeah, he had to go. What, he's pick up his son or something?
Yeah, and then he's got to go back next week or the week after. No, he had to go this week. The next because he's got to bring somebody back or something next week. JB from JB Models Works. He's off working, so he's not going to be able to make it tonight. Told me to tell you all hello.
Oh yeah. Got stuff going on, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Ain't much.
See, old Fred got picked as the picker
As the picker.
for
Oh yeah.
group
The
build.
model car. I can't understand why that. I follow Fred and it didn't even come up in my timeline.
Well, that was probably a video done by Mark Batson.
It might have been on Lucas C's channel. They both were on it.
Yeah, yeah. It was either Lucas C or both
It
him
might be
and
on both. I don't.
yeah.
I think I saw it on Lucas C though.
I had inside information a little earlier than everybody.
That's an exquisite model.
And I threw some ideas by him, and as far as as far as I squeezed it out of him, and he was texting me. I can talk about this now because it's common knowledge. He texted me, and I told my wife that he got picked, and I said there's probably two kits he's gonna pick, and sure enough, when he texted me, I said, "So what you thinking of doing?" And that was the kit he chose. He was thinking of choosing. Let's put it that way. He hasn't made a decision yet.
I'm guessing it has to do with a Chevelle, and it would be a 66 or a 67. I'm guessing a 67.
No, you're way off, but I'm not. That's all I'm gonna say.
Or a 32 Ford, one or the other.
It's over with. I ain't saying no more.
You're worse than Kevin.
Is it one of the stipulations that it has to be something that's currently available?
Oh,
well, I mean, that should definitely be a stipulation. We shouldn't, we shouldn't have to catch hell trying to find a kit.
Right.
They should make that a stipulation that whatever you pick is something that's available, that's easy to get hold of.
So you're referring to the one that starts in September, the United Scale.
The USAC.
Yeah,
USAC.
Yeah, I think it's September it starts. They announce it only like a couple weeks before, what the kit is.
Yeah.
So, gotta wait. But I do think that is one of the stipulations, though, Brian. It has to be currently available.
Because the first one that was chosen was hard to get. The 40. No, not the 40 Ford.
40 Ford or the 39 sedan. And the sedan delivery, right?
God, I can find them on eBay, but some are cheap, some are not.
Yeah, but that's that.
That one
you need to be able to go to the hobby store and pick it up.
Yeah,
because
that would be good.
Because although hell, I mean, I don't remember what kit was it that was hard to get hold of. It was one of it was the AMT 40 Ford when they done it, but that was more of a select group of people that were doing it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, you had
was that the kit or
Mopar? The Mopar was picked by Mark Batson. What was the first one of?
The GTX.
One of the kits were hard to get.
What?
Everybody thought Matthew was going to pick the Tesla's 40 Ford. Hey, Leon, how are you doing tonight, sir?
Yeah, he picked the 55 pickup or panel truck, right? Yeah, Mark Batson picked that 70 GTX, right?
Brian, you gotta.
Maybe that was the kit that was. Brian, show my buddy your marble caddy.
I don't see him anywhere in chat. Do you?
Yeah, I will.
Have you? I don't see this gentleman in chat you talked about, Kevin.
It says when he shows up.
Shoot.
He don't know if he's going to show up. He just, I guess, he was
Gary, can you see
exchanging
this?
conversation with him on YouTube or something.
I got several other more I could pick out that I built this year. Unlike yours, Gary, mine look good when they are finished.
Shots fired.
Oh no, he knows the joke. That was one Dan came up with. And Boston knows what I'm talking about. And Rick, that link Jimmy sent you, the Zoom, it's 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. You can share it with your friends. Did you get the link to that Zoom account? It costs nothing to go in.
I don't know. I didn't check my email. You sent it to my email?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't checked my email lately.
And Brian told me to tell you to give me your number. I told him Rick ain't that stupid.
Yeah.
See? I'm right twice one day. I want it duly noted.
Yeah, I told him. I said, "Why don't you just get Rick's number from Rick?"
See,
He said, "Rick won't give it to me." I was like, "Well, damn."
I hear enough noise out of him the way it is, Brian.
Thanks.
Wow.
Don't worry. I save all the special memes for Fred and Brian alone. No need to feel bad about putting a ton of videos out, Leon. Good quality content.
I ain't done a video in a while.
The only thing I made, the only last post I made was about 3D parts, and one guy went off, and then a well-known, well-reputable modeler just put his personal take into it in a very nice, elegant way, and that guy deleted his comment, and of course I acted like a child and took everything down.
No, go on and say it. You was going to say retard. Go on and say it.
No, I'm trying to be nice here. I don't want Kevin getting offended anymore.
Oh.
Okay, sorry, speed bump.
2, 3.
You pick it on Kevin.
Kevin's big thrill in Akron is to go literally just down the road from his house and sit at a speed bump.
Well, he wants to make you a speed bump.
No, we're going to make him one.
Oh.
Then we're going to have little Jimmy try to jump him. He's mad he can't be here tonight.
1, 2.
Now, Rick, is that a 34-foot for Lindbergh/AMT? That's the same scale as a Revell kit, or are they different size scales?
The 34 what?
The 34-foot, the one that comes as a wrecker or non-wrecker, you can build it like one
That's
or three.
25th scale.
Okay, I didn't know if they were both the same size, so. I can't keep up with anybody. Hell, I get to Tim Brown's and I'm there for 3 or 4 hours. The heck of a car show he went to today.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that yet. I saw he posted it.
There's a panel truck in there. I think you'll really. I really like it. I don't know if you will, but I think you will enjoy it.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of stuff in there I'll enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Hopefully, the next cover of Automobiler magazine, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Fred Henry.
Hey, Fred.
I'm the hand model tonight.
If not cover, he'll definitely have an article.
And I'll try not to piss you off.
At minimum, I would think anyway.
Y'all see this? It's fingers crossed. But yeah, I've spent most of my morning at the desk I've just spent most of my morning at the desk with manuscript.
Before you go on, Fred, I was sent a message to ask you if they give you 467 Chevelles unopened, if you'll tell them what the USAC bill is going to be
Negative.
privately.
Negative.
I told them at least 10.
Negative.
Yeah, I told him I had little inside information that
Hey, Charlie Mack,
you were picked, and then I told him, I said we had a short discussion on what you might pick, and and I was telling my wife about the text message. I was telling sitting there telling my wife, and I said, you probably pick this kid or this kid, one of the two.
Oh,
everybody, you watch.
He texted me back. He was thinking about one of them, and I was like, "Yeah, I freaking knew it."
Hey, Fred, how many people you think are going to go buy 67 Chevelles just now, just for this reason alone?
I can't buy many because I got a pretty good portion of them out in my garage.
Yeah, they're hard to find too now.
Yeah, I was about to say, if that's the pick, I could make my retirement living now.
I should have bought the two up in Hobby Lobby the other day. I'm like,
oh God,
we were asking, and I don't know if you know, didn't they make it one of the requirements that you need to pick a kit now that's readily available?
Yeah,
one year, one of the kits were really hard to find.
I think it was the Charger, the GTX, not the Charger, but the GTX, not the Charger. Charger was easy to find,
but then they released another one right after.
Yeah, they re-released that like months afterwards. Yeah.
If you notice what you guys talk about on YouTube for modeling, all of a sudden they come out. And by the way, everybody, Charlie Mack's in here, but his son Jeff Secanelli ain't. Thank God for that.
Mac, you can bet your bottom dollar, brother, I strap everything down in the truck now. There's I don't know if y'all know the story behind the seatbelt issue.
Oh yeah.
I know Brian knows.
Wait a minute, what are you working on?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, when you get hooked on a VW.
Oh, why don't you do the group build?
Well, I want to. Trust me.
Well, I'm chopping another body up, so you got plenty of time.
I know.
And Brian, Fred's already got his picked out. I sent him a picture of it.
Yeah, he did. Oh God. When I got a phone call from
oh Lord.
I got a text. BW.
No.
You like that, Gary? You build one. Well, hell, hold on.
Put Ride VW for a plate on it. Nobody.
I build this, which this is as far as I've got with this. I got to build a trailer also, and the trailer is going to have this little feller on the back. But I've seen this. I will predict that Papa Z, are you in the chat? I mean, I know you're in here just a minute ago.
Yeah, I'm in the chat.
Okay, I thought you were.
Like I said, we got some zingers coming here and there.
Oh God! But I've been wanting to do this front view of what, Gary?
The boss, the camper.
Oh, the camper. Sorry, I'll tell you what. This thing here is
coming out nice, man.
Oh Lord, that's the worst joke I ever shared with Gary.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let me just blow this thing apart. I mean, that's the front view of of the camper itself. That's the side view, back view. This is about as far as I've got. I haven't made any windows, any doors. I've got this. Let me get this thing lined back up. And this whole week This whole week has been a whirlwind for me. But this is this is it, Gary, right here. And then we just set that over that, and we got to glue all that in there. But it's just just cute as it can be. Excuse me. But we'll have this lowered. We're gonna have a little small trailer back here in the back, and we're gonna have the little. I've seen this VW van. This VW. I've had pictures of it stored in my phone for a few years now, and I've often the color of the 1-to-1 car that I've seen of this was kind of the matte black, and had no fenders on it at all. It was just all matte black, had some fender flares, had the low slung tires and wheels, had the chopped, basically a roadster looking thing. And I was just like, well, I'm going to build this, the VW van. The cab will be blue. All this trim across here will be the same color as the cab, but the body, as far as right here and on top, will be racing white. The trailer is going to be the same color as the cab, the blue, the metallic blue. And then the Bug is going to be a metallic blue, but it'll have the chrome bumpers that are real form fitting. These are the tires and wheels I'm going to go with. It's the Pegasus T's. It's all going to be curbside. None of this is going to have a motor in it. It'll have exhaust, coming out the back, but it won't have no motor up under. But I'm gonna do the interior up real nicely, and set that Bug on there, and hopefully hope for the best. But this is going to be one for the Acme table this year. This is kind of going to be my fingers crossed one for the to go up front with. But anywho,
I'm pretty sure your 32s.
I'll tell you what, Brian, just off of the events from this week, getting that phone call from Mark, and that was just wow. That was just shock. I was like, wow, never would have thought that. And then, doing the video the other night with them, and then, what Brian and I talked about the other day, was, another, I've been on the phone with, Scott Colmer, editor of Automodeler magazine. I've been on the phone with him a couple times this week, and he really is interested in that little 32. I'm just like, wow, thank you.
Cool.
So been trying to get better. Let me pull this out of the way. Let me set this off to the side.
Apparently, Fred didn't hear my introduction.
I know everybody does a lot of photography with these things. These are great. These are great to take, great to take photos of your cars with. But if you want get some extra cool shots, of course, have a photo booth. I've had this thing laying around I never took it out of the box. I bought it one Black Friday. It was on sale. Me and Vicky went shopping. I bought it, played around with it a little bit, and back in the box it went. I never pulled it out again until last night. I told Vicky, I was like, I need to invest in a camera. Ain't you got enough cameras? I'm like, no, never can have enough of those. So we got to looking at it good, and I know Brian and I have talked about this, because Brian even went and bought him a nice DSLR camera.
Yeah, I got a mirrorless.
Yeah, and I was like, and I got a friend of mine at work we were talking about it yesterday. He said, I've got a, I can't remember what it was he had, but he said he paid like $600 for it. And I was just like, I ain't paying you I said, I ain't paying you $600 for a damn camera. And he said, how about $150? I was like, oh, fine, go make sure you got it and let me know Friday evening, and I'll pay you for it Monday. So I got home, told Vicky, I said, I may buy a camera from David at work. And she was like, well, what do you need to buy one for? Go back there and get the one you bought on Black Friday. And I was like, oh, shit, I forgot all about that. So I went back here, me and her, and then we got to talking about, the possible Auto Modeler magazine article. And I said, that's what I really need it for. I need some, I got to take some better pictures than with my phone. And so we pulled this thing out and off to the, I got a quick tutorial real quick of how to use this darn thing. And went outside. The photo booth was still set up, and I popped a few more pictures and got up this morning, got everything loaded to my computer, imported all those to my laptop, sat down over here at the desk at about 7 o'clock with a cup of coffee, and 3 cups of coffee later, and about 1 o'clock, I had everything written up on the bill, some good photos. So tomorrow I'm going to be sitting at the desk, probably most of the day, putting a Word document together, compiling photos, and possibly submitting them. So that's about it. That's been my week, but it's been whirlwind. It's been fun. I'm still at shock.
It's well earned, Fred. Well earned.
Well, thank y'all. I mean, I appreciate it, and really.
You know how I feel about that car.
Well, thank you. I never would have thought that. Thank you. It's
my last comment along that car will always be, it's going to be sexier than Brian could ever be.
What now?
The 32. Let me.
Oh. If you can build it, dream it, or something like that. That's right, Chet. Something like that. What's happening, everybody in the chat? I'm sorry.
All right. Before we go much further,
kind of got long-winded.
So I talked to Brian about this, and I almost bought these. Okay, I'm still made. This is so me, you, and Brian can enter the Jeff C. Canelli. We can get it done within 6 months. Build, okay. And before anybody tries to think I'm throwing Fred under the bus, I'm not. The Jeff C. Canelli part will come in right into clue. Once you see these, we'd have to have me, Brian, and Fred. I'll have one.
Oh God!
Brian was yelling about the Lamborghini. I'm going, oh, why did he have to go there?
Fafa, I've got a Aoshima, one of those snap kits. I bought Hobbytown gave me one, wanted me to do a review on it, and I ain't really had time to do a review on it. But I've got one out there in the garage. I almost carried it to Florida with me and did a review on it there, but I was just like, man, I'm going on vacation.
If I can find Jeff's address, I got it somewhere around here. I would buy them and send them to him. but now he's going to view this. By the way, tell us about this little bug you're doing.
Well, I know it ain't the 37. I really do want to jump in on this. I really do, guys. It's just, I've actually overextended myself. I've had this in the plans for a while, along with the VW van, but I've been wanting to do this one. This is going to be for the Acme show in October, which I've got it. I'm doing the 69 Camaro 1/12 scale. I'm working on it and plugging data for it as well. And lost Terry. And I'm plugging data for that, for the channel as well as, contention somewhere else. I'm doing that one. I'm doing the 1/16 scale Thunder Chicken. That's on the bench. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Me and Bob, bless his heart, I don't want to leave him out in the wind on the Dazed and Confused bill. I've got the 70. I've got a couple of kits for that. I really don't want to get started on it right now. We got a year, and I know we got a year with the 37. So none of those are off the table right now. But
A year.
This is going to be longer than a year. You see,
Yeah, it's
I know.
gonna be
Yeah,
forever,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
And apparently Terry's back to his old internet connection.
No,
Might expire
I
before
reached up there to grab the darn phone and hit the damn back button, and it stowed me out twice.
All right, Terry, we got to put you up on stage. How are you doing, sir?
Terry, that's like me a while ago. I was trying to figure out my audio problem with my microphone. Well, there's an on and off button up here. I picked my microphone up, moved it out of the way the other night, and I must have hit it. And I kept doing audio test after audio test. And I'm like, why am I not getting any sound? I looked up there and my damn button was pushed in.
Hold on.
I was like, dumb. Way to go.
Oh, man.
Way to go, dumbass.
I haven't got a whole lot accomplished, but I mean, as y'all know, last week we did get the bed together, but I gotta get it fitted. And that styrene strips, they're just pushed in there for right now until I decide what I'm gonna do with them. But got the chassis pretty much together. I don't have the actual front axle on it. Got my little pig on it, painted. We might actually get some paint on it this evening. Gonna actually on all of this. Let me get it around here where we can get it held up here. All of these, the side boards and all that, they're actually going to be done in wood. I'm going to do all that in wood too, along with the bed.
Cool.
Just haven't really picked a color for it. Kind of, I don't know. Thinking about doing away with the fenders on the front of it. Make a little rat rod street truck, you know. But I mean, I'm using the old flathead in it, so it's gonna have the flathead motor in it. But not gonna do a whole lot. I mean, I would love to be able to chop the top on it, but I heard Brian earlier. I was actually watching it. We were in the process of making some of that stuff that's not good for diabetes called homemade fudge. So that's why I'm a little late getting in here. So
don't look at the screen what I said then, Terry.
She's in there kind of finishing that up. So she said go on in there and get with the boys. So come on.
That's the same thing I tell Vicky. I'm going out here and hang with the boys for a little bit.
Yeah. So that's about where I'm at. Like I say, I may be popping in and out for a minute here and there because I'm gonna go ahead and try to do this motor. I don't know. I had a bottle of Vallejo olive. What is it? Olive medium olive. I guess for the motor car. So
Gosh, just popped out.
we just gonna get at it. I might get the chassis painted and all that. I think I'm gonna just flat black it and go from there with it. So
Fred, did it storm bad at your house?
Bad. It's probably headed right on you, on top of you now.
No, it's just outside of Atlanta.
Okay.
I just got a notification from a local news.
Yeah, it's headed y'all's way. Vicky and I went to we had a birthday party for her cousin to go to over in Ackworth, and was over there till about probably about 4:30. I looked at the radar and it just was skipping across the Georgia line, and then I was like, we better get our ass home. So we got nearly back to the house, and I was like, we got to eat. I'm hungry. So we went to the we stopped by the Chinese place and we
had Chinese tonight too.
Yeah, I wanted sushi. So
bunch of rice, exactly what it didn't need.
Yeah, which I didn't have. Well, I was fixing to say I didn't have no rice either. But boy, shit, what was that sushi wrap with rice?
It's wrapped with the work rice,
Yeah.
white rice.
Oh
Hey,
my
Fred,
God, really?
Yep.
Fucking overachiever. Well, I'm proud of you. Damn, you beat
I'm like,
me.
I want to use that as motivation for Fred.
You beat me. I'm proud of you. Golly, 5'4".
means a
Man,
lot.
that is great.
That is absolutely awesome.
Yeah,
I
man,
just
dude,
need-
I mean, awesome.
I am proud of you. I mean, hell, I feel like I beat you with a 7-2, but wait a minute, 7-2 ain't worth a shit.
That's good.
Mine and yours are the same thing, Mr. Henry.
I know. That's why.
So,
Hey, Terry, this week, I mean, I really have took it in seriousness now.
Yeah.
I started doing a lot of meal prep this week. Last week, when I did a barbecued a pork butt last week, but I also, when I was doing the pork butt, I grilled a bunch of chicken breast.
There you go.
I used that along and I made like 2 days worth of meal prep with grilled chicken breast, put it into tinfoil, and I did tinfoil wraps all week with chicken breast, mushrooms, broccoli, what else was there? Carrots, corn, and I would just come in every evening, turn the oven on 400, throw one of those in, throw me a big old clove of garlic in there, crushed minced garlic, and hit it with just a little bit of low sodium soy sauce. And did that for 30 minutes, and I'd pop out, eat that, and I was good. But I've been doing that all week. And last night, I would say last night was kind of a cheat. I had 2 barbecue sandwiches and some French fries. And that was it. This morning we got up, had a Jimmy Dean bowl of sausage, and all them Jimmy Dean bowls are always good, not good for you. But I had that a while ago, and then I was just like, tell you what, let's just eat sushi tonight. I'm gonna eat sushi. Vicky had fried rice and vegetables and some grilled chicken. So
there's a lot of shit I'll eat, but sushi ain't one of them.
That's what
I mean, it ain't all got raw meat in it, though, Brian. You can get what they call a California roll with some spicy mayonnaise glaze on it. It's got cucumbers, and you can get it crab meat and stuff like that in it. It ain't raw.
And Fred, what's really good is you put a challenge to me to get doing it better, and that goes with Terry and everybody else's A1C was too high. And by the way, you want to see something, Fred? People don't realize how bad some flash on models is.
Jeez,
God,
oh darn sheep!
Man.
Yeah,
that's flash.
Wow,
that's terrible. That's terrible.
I will tell you something, Fred. I don't know how you are about your spices and stuff that you use.
Hey,
but if you go to Walmart, if y'all do any shopping at Walmart, go to the garden center where they have the stuff for the grills.
Yeah.
And they got spices and all over there for grilling.
Yep.
Get you 1 bottle of the stuff that's called Superbird.
Oh yeah. Okay? We got some. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Man,
we get that. I use a lot of Dano, different Dano spices. Another one, I have to go in there and look. There's another.
Fred,
I use that Steak King on steaks on the grill, the Superbird, the pork perfect if you're doing pork. They got all kinds of stuff. And it's all good. It's all good.
Take it from a guy that's been dehydrated all week, and I literally couldn't work. But Fred, I'm going to send this to Brian because, well, chopping model kits ain't easy, so he's going to have to put himself out now.
A cadillac.
What?
A cadillac.
I said I'm going to have to send that to you because chopping model kits ain't easy, so you're going to have to pimp yourself out.
Wait, send what? That flash?
No,
the mouth.
No, the Cadillac.
I didn't. I was looking for plastic.
And here I am going to bail tonight. This should be. Yeah, Sunday when I get home.
I had my head down looking for plastic sheets when you showed whatever. I knew about the
the Cadillac.
the one with all the flash.
I
You gonna send what to me?
The Cadillac.
The Cadillac, the one that had the
You
flash.
send the whole kit to me. Oh, no.
Because Pippin's easier than dropping a model kit.
No, don't do me a favor like that.
I wasn't referring. That's why I said Brian, not you, Fred. Josh, how are you tonight, sir? Oh, Pork Chop. I'm sorry. I forgot. I got to use your YouTube name.
What's up, Pork Chop?
Much. What are you guys up to?
What's going on, bro?
Ain't nothing.
I guess you just starting on the 37.
Yeah, I'm fixing to scratch build a chassis.
Whew.
Now you know where all your styrene is.
I got some of it before he bought it all.
That's a 37 that's going to be lifted in some manner.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Already got him figured out.
He's done all the two-wheel low rider stuff, the low profile stuff. Now he's got to go high profile.
Did I show y'all the shocks that I bought?
No, sir.
No, I don't think we. I know you were showing some stuff last weekend.
And we may be seeing Mr. Henry Robbs a little more. He's going to take every other weekend off. He's not going to work all that crazy overtime anymore.
Good deal.
And Fred, you got to see the name of the guy Kevin Smith has brought in here, and he tells us to be nice.
Tires and wheels.
I know where you got those.
Damn.
Those
I
are-
know.
those
Is that
are-
orange or is that red, Josh?
That's red.
That's red.
And these are the shocks.
Let's see. Oh, snap. Those are real operational shocks. too.
Yeah, those
Yep.
are RC.
They're RC shocks.
You
Now,
gonna
what-
be? That's
what
going.
scale are they?
There's an RC truck. It's a 124.
Carpet.
It's a 124 scale. I can't remember, but it was given really good reviews. I was thinking if I was going to get a 124, that's what I was going to get.
It's the SCX 24
Who
Yeah,
makes
it's a
it?
pickup truck without a bed, right?
Axial.
Yeah,
Axial,
Axle.
Axial makes it.
That'd look
Yep.
cool as a Baja Racer.
Axial makes a 1/24 scale RC called the Deadbolt, and that's where a lot of my stuff comes from. Is from the Deadbolt.
Yes, I know what he does, Kevin.
What?
And by the way, Fred, at least yours, like Brian, get out of the box.
He's what? Do what?
I'm so trying to get fired tonight so I can go to bed early.
Oh God, ain't gonna happen. We're gonna fire you, but we're still gonna hire you back.
Yeah, I gotta be at freaking bed at 3:00 in the morning.
Why?
I gotta go to a race.
There's the reason why I was asking you, Josh.
Oh snap!
Yeah, it looks like a Deadbolt.
No,
What
this
is
is a Defender.
No, I mean the chassis that it's on is the Deadbolt, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is that an Axial chassis?
Hey, does that get a remote control with it?
Yeah, this is an 18th scale. This is what me and
Yeah.
Fred and Brian and all of us were going to bring to Acme last year
Yeah.
when
that
our
was-
faithful Hobby Town backed out on us.
yeah. I let them know that this week or the other day when I went up.
Oh,
there.
I told mine down here in Mobile about it. He said, "You got to be kidding me." I said, "No."
All right. Later, Mr. Wilson.
All right, Terry.
Terry,
Good
have
to
a
see you,
good
man.
I can't see the chat, nothing. So,
Hey, be nice. This is Mr. 37's night. But yeah, that even though that was a 34, Fred, I showed you,
Yeah.
You can make that 30 into a 37 rather.
Oh
quick.
yeah. It don't take much. Fenders are the same.
You know what would be killer? That color almost looked the same as your 32 Ford.
Yeah, it was like candy brandy.
Crap. Fred, I got a race car trailer here. I can send you what you can make it a regular road car trailer. Hold on, Don.
Little
Let me
bit.
put you up
Oh,
there.
I got 2 or 3 trailers.
A little bit airbrush work.
Mm.
Is clear coat too in a flat clear coat Tamiya.
Oh, cool.
And then I go inside is rusty too. I need to
Yeah.
work with rusty colors. I need to clear coat this first. I do that in a minute. This is the dashboard.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
And
cool.
then I go paint the one door yellow, the other door I make it red.
Okay.
And now I'm looking for a little bit of green color.
Somebody does have one in 3D printed, right? I believe. I'd have to refind it again.
Light green. This is a nice color too.
Yeah.
And then I make the car, I make this color. And one door yellow, other door is red.
Okay.
And then a dashboard, I need to think what color. I think the same color as the car. But in that time was the dashboard was not from plastic, but from metal. And this is the firewall.
All right.
Make it rusty. So are the parts for the frame, for the cabine. We say cabine in Dutch. And these are the seats. It is scratch built seats, and I did it with tissue and wood,
Okay.
wood glue and water. Now you see a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of
It
wrinkles
looks
in
like
Yeah.
yes. That was my plan, and this is for the. This is the seat. And the other one was the back side, I think.
it. Uh-huh.
Of this is the back side, and the other one is the seat. I need to paint that in the right color. I think leather brown or something. And then I glue it. I glue it in here, and I make this all extra rusty with manuals. I have no idea where that stuff is. Oh, here. I use this manuals for it.
Yeah.
You have a really dark one and a really light one.
Right.
Yeah.
And make it old and rusty and a couple pigments and everything. Yeah, that is my plan. I can fix that.
Yeah.
That is possible. Thanks, Jeff.
You're very welcome. Brian will tell you every once in a while I'm useful.
Yeah, every now and
Hey,
then.
Mark.
Blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then.
Christ, I was right twice today. Fucking shit, hell
Hey,
just
Mark.
rolls over.
Yeah. Mark, Donnie, and
Oh,
you.
Mark.
This is the hardest part
What?
of doing a chop is getting the hood, the roof taped
Line it.
together
Yeah.
to make sure you got enough styrene
Yep.
to fill the gap.
Yep. You ain't preaching to the choir. I know. Yeah, you was talking about the weather a while ago, Brian, when we were in the Chinese restaurant. Vicky, we pulled up. Vicky was like, "Let's get inside before it starts raining real hard." I was like, "Okay." She said, "Now, if it starts raining real hard and we leave, you're gonna have to pull up and get me." I was like, "Okay." Sure enough, I looked outside and it looked like a downpour. It was just pouring down. But when we left, it had just quit. But when we were coming up our road that we live on, a lot of construction barrels was out in the middle of it, just blown everywhere. So it must have really got windy here.
Right.
It looked like a damn hurricane when we was in there in the Chinese place. Ooh.
That looks right. Damn.
Okay. That's just the motor. I don't need it. You can tell when Pork Chop's concentrating. He's got that look on his face like, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I'm in concentration. What in the holy hell? That's got to come off.
Sound is that? It's really hard.
Okay. Damn, it must be over here. I just looked out the front window. It's sun shining here. Didn't take long.
It's crazy how quick it can change, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
I just got severe. They just put us under a severe thunderstorm watch until 12 o'clock, until midnight, just now.
Just got an alert.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to show up down this way till tomorrow. We had a pop-up storm about 4 o'clock.
Today?
About 20 minutes.
Today?
Yeah, this afternoon.
We had a little bit of one last night about 9 o'clock. It was just a little small thunderstorm. I was just like, shit, I'm going to bed. Man, I can sleep good and it's doing this.
All right.
And I did. I went out like a light last night. I was tired. I don't need that piece. Thank God. Okay.
Here for tomorrow, we're supposed to get like an inch of rain or more.
Like we really need it.
Yeah.
Well, the only good thing for is a wand and a duck.
Hey, Chuckster.
What's up, Chuck?
It blows like crazy after it rains, too.
Hi, Chuck.
What's up, Chuck?
It's been raining so much, the fish are complaining.
Yep. Ducks are kind of pissed off, too.
What is it?
What's up, Mark?
Too damn much.
Jeff ain't doing his job.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get friggin' some stuff done for October because I was told under no circumstances I had to show up at Acme.
Oh, yeah, you're going.
You'll have to come up here and drive up here and get me. Don't even think about coming up here and getting a load and putting me in a container carry.
If I got to come up there and get you, I'm definitely spooning you.
No, you're not.
Man, that's going to be a sight. Do I need to write y'all a love ballad before you leave?
No.
Vicky, bring my
Fred.
banjo. Bring me my banjo. What's going on, Mark?
I see how bad your guys' friggin' mail service is. It's insane.
Oh, why? Did you get what I sent you?
No, I still
No?
haven't gotten that.
I know, because they said that they
No.
finally admitted that they lost it. Now, and they, would you like to file an insurance claim? Yeah, hell yeah, I would. Have I got anything from it? No, not a damn dime.
No, you probably get an email
No.
saying don't qualify.
I did. That's why I ain't got
No,
nothing from it.
I ordered the blueprints for our boat that Dad and I is going to build, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to read you everywhere that these set of blueprints have gone so far.
Oh my God.
And then I'm going to tell you how far away it actually is.
It probably went to Istanbul. That's just a guess.
No, it started in Brooklyn, Maine.
Okay. Border town.
That is 2 hours and 45 minutes one direction for me to drive. Okay. 2 hours, 45 minutes. I looked it up. Then it went to Scarborough, Maine.
I know where that is.
Then it went to, I'm probably saying some of this wrong, but Nashua,
New Hampshire.
Yeah, New Hampshire. Phillipsburg, New Jersey. Then Teterboro, New Jersey. And then it went to South. No, this is a set of blueprints for a wooden boat. Then it went to South Hackensack, New Jersey. Jamaica, New York. Jamaica, New York International Distribution. ICS, New York. ICS, New York.
Oh my God.
Jamaica International Distribution Center.
I'm waiting on you to say Jamaica.
Yeah, Jamaica.
Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
And it's still as of today. Now, I ordered this. When did I order this?
Wow.
I ordered this May 29th. And as of today, June 6th, it's still in Jamaica, New York International Distribution Center. Although it did go to the customs at ICS New York on June 5th, but then it went back to Jamaica International.
Yeah, it's almost enough to make you want to go somewhere.
I could
go to the local
2.5 hours, basically. Went and picked it up, and 2.5 hours home, and had it the same freaking day.
Yep.
That's insane.
Welcome to the woes. Welcome to the woes of being American.
Well, once it actually gets here, I'll be able to start.
Our government does well is the military. That's it.
Yeah, but once you get out of it, they still frig you.
Yeah, I doubt it. But yeah, so that's just nuts.
It is. I mean,
Just think, we deal with that daily. You just ordered one thing.
Yeah, and it's only a freaking.
And it's funny as hell. Sometimes there's no problems, and then other times it's a freaking joke.
It's a total cluster.
I've never had this much trouble. I mean, I've ordered from all different stores in the States, Rock Auto, freaking all kinds of places, and usually within about 4 or 5 days. No problem. Here you go.
And what makes it so damn bad, Mark? One of our
Tingsboro, Mass, which is right next to Tingsboro, which is pronounced. It's right below Nashua.
What's so damn bad about that, Mark? One of our Congress did a survey, not survey, but they did an investigation of what was so wrong here in the state of Georgia, and two of our two state senators, which are as useless as tits on a boar hog. One is John Ossoff, which he's a freaking idiot, and Raphael Warnock, he's another fucking idiot. Headed it up, and they said,
if I disappear, just know I lost power.
Okay. which
Yeah.
both of those
Now-
two are just a worthless cause. And they're like, oh, we don't have no problems. Bullshit. You do have a
Okay,
problem.
Brian, what am I supposed to do if you lose power?
Turn on the generator.
Just
No.
keep going.
Keep going.
Oh Lord, of
Yeah,
God.
it'll stay up.
Well,
That's when you call them and say, well, did you get my letter yet? What letter? Exactly. Go figure out the damn problem.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Josh just lost the internet.
Yeah, it's up their way as well. That's how far this front is extended.
Yeah, well, it's all the way out here too because we've been having off and on thunder showers and everything else. Poor dogs have jumped right out of their freaking skin.
Oh, I imagine. Oh man. Oh.
Poor dad was sleeping the other night and crack of thunder and the dog jumped straight up in the air and onto him and he was sound asleep.
I ain't laughing at him. I'm laughing with him about that. Yeah, dogs will do all kind of crazy shit in bad weather.
Our dogs are screwed up. They'll go, like, you let them out of the vehicle when we go to the lake, and they're damn near busting out of the windows to get to the lake.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they'll run around in the puddles in the swamp that we have out here, no problem. But if it's raining, forget it. They're not going outside for nothing.
No, you want me to go out there and do what? No.
Yeah, my dog, he would look back at you. Like,
I'm peeing right here.
Yeah. Like,
mine won't even get 5 feet to the door.
Yeah, he would look back at you, look up at you, and go, I think I'll wait.
Yeah.
You first, buddy. You first.
Yeah.
There'd be days where it rained all day, and he wouldn't go out, and I'd have to just freaking shove him down the stairs so he'd make sure he can go outside.
Oh yeah, well, you're getting hit right now. Oh, fucking asshole track.
What am I looking for? That right there. And that right there.
I just tear the stepson's dash apart out of his car. I get part of it anyways, and part of the under hood. I got to help him change the brake booster on his car.
We got a couple sales. It looks like it's going.
Yeah, it's a
come right over us.
Yeah, it's like you got a leading cell which is pretty heavy, then it's followed up by a little lull, and then you get the back end of it.
No, there's like several little cells.
Yeah.
Their main line is still back behind it.
Hey Fred, this is the first time I want you to hear this. Georgia. See? No R's in there.
Okay, man.
It's like he said just a few minutes ago. Even a squirrel find a nut every now and again, yeah.
He probably remembered to take his medicine, that's all.
Oh shit. Speaking of, I need to go take mine. Damn it. I didn't take mine this morning. I forgot all about it. Let me tell you what. I got up at 7 o'clock this morning. I knew what I already had to do. So I got so busy, I forgot to take all my meds. I got to go take all of them here in a minute. But so when I got up, I walked in there and started to make me a cup of coffee. This was at 7 o'clock this morning. I looked in there on the counter and there was a note, and it said, "Good morning, sweetie. I would like an 11 a.m. wake up call."
Damn.
I mean, I'm sorry, not 11, 10. Said a 10 a.m. wake up call would be nice. I love you, Vicky. Okay. I was just like, well, I got a lot of shit to do. So I walked in there and totally forgot to even take my meds. So, but at 10 o'clock, yep, I went there and woke up the little blonde bomber. Very gently, too, I might add.
Nothing worse than scaring them awake and they friggin' start swinging at the same time.
Yeah, my wife woke me up about 1 o'clock, like 1 minute before my alarm went off at 1 a.m.
That just sucks.
She was having a dream, and it shook me, and I was just like, what? And then I just froze. I was like, did she fall or something? I waited a few seconds before I calmly said, "Are you okay?" I didn't know if she was sleeping or if it was something outside that I didn't know. I laid there for a second just in case she was hollering for me because she fell or something.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I was having a dream. I said, my God, what the hell?
What was you dreaming?
Yeah.
One time, I got to tell this story a little low. I don't like
who lost that fight.
I got to tell this story a little low. I don't like for Vicky to know about my past, even though I do. She knows just about everything about me. But this was a long time ago. This was before I even met Vicky. But I had right after my divorce, I built a house, or I had a house built kind of north of where I lived at. But anyhow, there was a girl I was dating, and she would come over, spend a weekend with me. And this was back when I used to like drink a lot. And one night we tore it up. Man, we had one of those just have a party. Anyhow, so sometime in the middle of the night, she goes in there and she crashes out in the bed. Well, I always slept on the right-hand side of the bed because my side of the bed was right close to the bathroom door. And all I had to do just get up, stand up and walk straight into the bathroom. And this one particular night, I had to, middle of the, probably 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was like, man, I got to pee. And I put my feet on the floor, stood up, and I hear somebody go, and it was my feet hitting the person. And I was like, what the fuck? And I flipped the light on, and she had went to the bathroom. Either she passed out or laid down, didn't make it to the bed and wanted to lay down, but she was curled up between the bed and the damn bathroom door in a fetal position. And I was like, Sherry, wake, what are you doing down there? Where am I? I was like, you're at my house. I know that, but where am I in the bed? I was like, no, get your ass in the bed. God have mercy. And I was like, damn, girl. We had some fun. We didn't have that much fun.
My bachelor party was pretty much the same. I've like you, I've had a lot to drink in my day, but I ain't never drank enough to where I don't remember getting up. And we had a little bit of everything to drink that night, of course. And we, for some reason, I don't know what the deal was, why we stayed at my aunt's house that night. And I got up one time, I know, as soon as I laid down on the couch, it was game on. I had to get right up and go to the bathroom and pray to the porcelain god. And I
won't do this again.
Later that day.
and God, Ralph.
I remember doing that, and I remember going back to the couch and laying back down. I woke up, it wasn't 2 hours later, maybe 3, and my aunt was stepping over my head. My body was in the bathroom and my head was in the hallway, and she was stepping over. I woke up and I'm like, what the hell am I doing down here?
How'd I get out here? Thank you, Lord.
I do not. That's the only time anything ever that I drank enough I do not remember how I got there. I've never been at a party and just passed out. I always went home or ended the party and went to bed. That was weird, and I knew we had a lot to drink, but Jesus.
I've had many nights that I don't remember how I got home.
Yeah, me too. And that's what's scary, Mark.
Oh, I remember going to my aunt's. It was something for. I guess it was somebody was in town. They needed the extra space at mom and dad's or something. I don't know. Well, I know we was at the strip club.
Oh, you remember that?
It was a few minutes before we got up to the dance floor because there was like 5 or 6 of us, and we got up there, and the girl that was already stripped on the dance floor. It was dark, and as soon as we sat down, she bent over in front of me, and I struck my lighter.
And then she
And,
farted.
Bomb went off.
and she turned around. She said, "That wasn't funny." I said, "Well, I couldn't see." And the very next girl that come up on the dance floor, I know my brother knew her, and I don't know if he whispered in her ear or what, but she come before she even got on the dance floor. She was eyeballing me directly. She was staring me down, walking to the dance floor, straight up the steps, never took her eyes off of me and come straight to me. She squatted in front of me. She had one of them little tassel whips, and she smacked me in the face, and I threw $1 up. She smacked me across the other way. I threw another $1 up. She smacked me again. I threw another $1 up.
Damn.
And she smacked me again. I took my $3 down and put a 5 up there. And that girl took very good care of me the rest of the night. And of course, it's my bachelor party. I'm hooting and hollering and carrying on. And my dad leans over to me. He said, "Brian, you realize you're the noisiest person in here?" And I said, "Dad, do you realize I'm getting the best show in here?" He said, "That's a good point."
And to quote Papa Z, I hope I quote you right, Rick. You didn't have a good night until she showed you the chocolate starfish.
Do what? About this? To quote Papa Z, what? The starfish?
You didn't have a good night until you see what? The chocolate starfish?
Oh.
Did I get it
Oh
right?
my God.
I didn't say that.
And while she was smacking me with the whip, my brother was beside of me hollering, "He's a bitch to the whip. He's a bitch to the whip."
Oh, Kevin Smith wants to go to Acme and spoon.
Love you a long time, $5.
You could, for $5, you could spoon with Kevin all night long.
How about I give you 10 and say no?
Oh, by the way, just so we're clear, Fred, I jokingly asked Cliff. I said, "When you go to Acme this year, can you top anything you did when he interrupted you guys?" He said, "I could think of a few things." And I said, "Why don't you just go dressed up as a Godfather or Pimp and walk around all day Saturday?" And I said it wasn't a bad either.
Oh God.
He pulled out a big cane, and I'm like, "We got to find a Halloween costume place around Cartersville."
Oh man.
Well, if I can get this to glue straight, I think this will be better.
They're saying tentatively Monday. I'll believe it when it makes it out of Peachtree by then. That was for Rick.
some
Did
things.
Pork Chop text you and say he lost power or what?
No, he said it right in chat.
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
see that. Oh, okay.
Okay. What
Yeah.
in the
Starting to
hell?
hear some boomers.
Yeah, you're gonna be hearing a few of them for a while.
Oh Lord, I got to show you, gentlemen, this.
All right. Now let's hope I can get this to
All right.
marry up straight.
Let's
I'll
see
do
if
my
I
final
can.
glue.
That is sweet.
Oh man. I
Oh,
like
COE.
Is that a 44 or I can't really tell.
that. I don't know. It's got 30. I'd have to look. One up and see.
I can tell you that it's older than me. I know that.
Older
It's older
than
than
me.
all of us.
I don't know. I
That's
thought you
probably from the 30s.
I thought you and Henry was on a first name basis.
Well, there's a side view of it.
Papa Z and Henry are.
Rick, you know you don't. Rick, you know you don't have to take that shit. Yeah.
But it's true.
Damn, you guys are mean to Rick. He's such a nice gentleman.
He was out of
No,
there.
we're just not ass kissers like you are.
What?
What?
What are you accusing Jeff of now?
Being an ass kisser because I said you were a nice guy.
Oh, it's booming like crazy. Oof.
Yeah, it's gonna get
Let
over.
me turn off my computer and unplug it. I don't need it to get hit by lightning again.
Nope.
No.
That won't be good. Definitely burn some shit up.
Who's shaking the old rattle can?
This is a little expensive, I think, guys.
Papa Z.
Apple.
There's somebody else printing one too. Seen some people, but I'm like going, oof. 93 Toyota Super. Oh, yes, that's a little different.
That's all 3D printed, huh?
Yep.
Who does that one?
Guy, believe it or not, is in Stockbridge, Georgia.
I don't believe I know him. South. That's between me and Papa Z. That's where we hit a momentary halt for about an hour on the way back from Florida.
I'll put the link in the chat for everybody just in case.
Right there at Stockbridge and McDonough. What?
There you go.
I done been in your damn neighborhood too many times this week.
I'm sorry.
I went up to Winder, to the Yokohama.
Oh yeah.
Went to McDonough, right there where the Summit is.
Yeah, where Summit's at.
Yeah.
He's got. There's a question.
Hey, Britta. I would tackle it just like you would chop a top, I guess. Cut the fender down in half and put a sheet of styrene in between it, glue it back together.
I don't want no 3D printed stuff from you, Gary. That is scary. Send it to Brian. I will give you Brian's address.
No, he just sent a foot.
That's what I'm thinking. Hi, Britta.
You ain't so.
Oh, Britta, I can't see nobody in the chat.
Good morning from Seoul, Korea.
Yeah. She didn't have to go that far to get Korean food.
She well traveled.
Yes, she is. Her flight miles is very.
Yeah, my sister-in-law left Fred's airport.
I'm sorry.
She's still over in Korea. I'm scared. An hour and a half on a flight. I can only imagine what 14 hours is like.
Oh, I can tell you. That's where you take a handful of Ambien, dump out about a half a liter of water. Then you drink the liter of water behind that, and let's save that bottle for something to pee in. Crawl up in a cargo net and go to sleep.
Why do you know a guy that did that? I'm taking it.
That was a very young me. I did that on the way over to across the pond. That was during my first deployment. One of my first deployments.
God damn it.
I was coming back from one and had to immediately go back to another place.
Yes, when are we going to put that your wedding up there, Dragon Queen? And I was just going to say something right here.
Yeah, when is that? I know it's coming up. When is the wedding?
Up? When is the nuptials? Yeah.
Lord, Gary, I don't want to open that.
I ain't going to Facebook at all. My next stop is bed.
Yeah, what the hell is that? He done chopped something. He done chopped an Audi in half. It looks like an Audi.
Sure, it ain't a foot. That's right. You missed a good one. We were all hanging out one night after Bob's live or Brian's live. And Jimmy, being drunken Jimmy, sent me a foot pic. So Dan goes, Jimmy, did it have a cigarette sitting there? And I was like, click, put the cigarette between my toes and sent one to Dan. Here's what you asked for, Dan.
We fixing to get got.
I'm telling you, it's going to get ugly.
Oh, Lord Jesus, Gary. You sent me Audi pictures and then you sent me a foot pic. Jesus Christ.
Gotta make it worth his while.
Jesus.
Can't have one without the
other. In 5 days?
5 days is what she says.
Get married in the middle of the week.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, boy.
This is the part that I'm scared to do, Fred.
What?
Glue these two pieces together. That's where I screwed up last time.
Wait a minute. Where you at? Put your bring your camera up. Let me look at it.
These two pieces.
Where you at?
Hang on.
These
two pieces. That's where I screwed up last time. One was a little cocked.
Okay. Go back into camera.
Huh?
All right. My suggestion. Oh, you've done it like that.
Yeah. I went ahead and glued.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Because it didn't work right the first time. So I figured I would try it this way.
What are you using glue wise?
Super glue.
Oh God, put that shit away. Get you some.
To me, it didn't work. To me, it fell apart on me last time.
The orange cap. The orange cap fell apart.
No, I don't have an orange cap. All I got is green cap.
Well, that's why it fell apart, because it didn't. The orange cap allows you a little movement.
You're talking about this?
The green cap does.
Well, it does, but it's almost an immediate. It dissolves quicker. It goes away quicker. The orange cap kind of stays around for a little bit, but it melts the plastic more. All right, you already put the adhesive on?
But yeah, the super glue is glued to these
on those sides right there. What I did was I sandwiched those two pieces together first. Then I glued it to the front one side. I glued it to the front half and then brought the other half around. But I take it and turn it, look at the roof line and see if it's lined up from the side. And then I'll look at the edges right there where the window's at and make sure those are.
Right now it looks good.
All right. But that's why the orange caps allows you a little bit of free time and movement as needed. I ain't saying, just saying. All right. What we got here?
You need me to take you out big screen,
If
Brian?
that paint ain't it ain't mixed yet. It ain't gonna be mixed. Who's shaking the paint?
Hey. Want me to mute my mic? I'll mute it.
Rick beating that thing like it owes him money.
Like it owes him money.
Yeah,
He's shaking that thing like it owed him $1.
I'll mute it.
I'm just
God.
giving you a hard
We
time.
just messing you, old man. Oh God.
That looks good.
Hell, I've missed you for the last couple of weeks. I was fixing to come down to Pavo, Georgia and check on you.
Man,
Oh
it
my
is
God,
freaking
Fred, I gotta
booming
send
like
you.
crazy outside.
Thanks, Fred. Reminds me, I gotta text you a picture. Somebody sent something to me the other day. I'll give you 3 guesses at whose desk this is.
Shit, I'm gonna glue my ass to the seat. Damn it.
Oh, I don't want that one with it.
I guess that's what the bed's going to look like. Got her in there.
Oh, that's cool. Well, that's good, Terry.
I just said to Fred, when you look at that, I'll give you 3 guesses, and you will not believe whose desk that is.
Well, hold on. What'd you send it to?
Your phone.
I know that, but text or Facebook?
Yep. Text.
All right, hang on. Oh, I see it. Hold on.
All right, that's better. Let's see.
More better, more better, more better, more better.
I gotta start printing some stuff again. I'm running out of parts.
That ain't good.
Let's see here.
Usually it'll take like a week or 2, and I'll just print all kinds of all kinds of stuff. Engines, wheels, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I got an A-pillar way off.
Huh. That ain't yours, is it?
Nope, mine's bigger than that. Well, bigger and smaller.
That's what they always say.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
That's what she did.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me look at the...
First guess is gone. You got 2 more.
It can't be Cliff's because it's too damn clean.
Guess what?
Are you shitting me? Is that Cliff's?
That's Cliff's desk.
No. No.
Yep.
Fuck no. No.
Brian can verify because he see it yesterday.
Yeah, he was in the off-air live, and he showed it.
Oh my God!
You gotta remember, he's prepping to move.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Shit.
Yeah, he's got his stuff packed up.
Yeah, he goes, my desk is completely clean. I was like,
well, I hope he
a picture of it, prove it. He did.
I was supposed to say, I hope he took a picture so he can so you know how to rearrange that mess before he moves to.
You'll never find anything again.
Yeah.
Oh God, it was funny. He was like, yeah. Then he said, well, and the best part, he goes, I'm going to build a garage to work on old cars. And I love Brian's comment to him. I'll let Brian tell that part.
I don't even remember what I said. I remember him saying that.
He said, if you think your model desk was a plus F, could you imagine what that one-to-one car shop would look like? I was like, damn, dude.
Wow. That's fucked up.
It was like perfect timing on for Brian's part. But I was like, yeah, everybody needs that picture at least once to prove that he cleaned it off.
Yeah, I'm still shocked. I still don't believe that's it.
Yeah, yesterday was a cool day. I was looking for. Brian's been talking to me about buying a '49 Merc Custom, the Revell limited edition one.
Yeah.
I was about to go buy one, and I made a mistake of showing it.
Dan bought it out from underneath.
Dan went and bought two and sent me one. I'm like, dude, no, let me buy my own kit.
What you think of the color combination?
That looks like a good old.
It really
looks like
it really don't make any difference, being it's just a door off another wrecked truck.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Look like a good old Georgia truck to me, because that's how we do. The doors rust out, and we go get another one off another truck.
Yep.
Yes, and I do the other one. I do the yellow color, but I'm really tired, and I got not this bottle open. The bottle is so stuck with old paint. Because what I did, I hold them upside down and did a little bit thinner in it. Normally it's coming up, but only what I do is destroying my sticker, and then I have my number not anymore.
Yeah.
Why are you going to the demilitarized zone, Britta?
She wants to dance on the line. That's why.
Just don't
She's bad. She gonna dare
a shooter.
Kim to come get her ass. He said, "I'm here now. I'm Britta, by God."
The fireball.
Britta. Kind of like the new Dilly.
That is what I did today. For now, and oh come on, no. I let it dry, and I go tomorrow a couple hours do something.
Yeah, it's getting late over there, ain't it?
Yeah, it is 10 minutes before 2:00.
Oh Lord.
Oh no, Britta. There's guns in that area. They're all on both sides of the fence.
But the plan was, Brian. The plan was my girlfriend was a day gone to a friend. I stayed the night there, and I said to her, "Maar that is cancelled." Because my plan was to go to sleep in the afternoon for 3 hours or something, and then I can hold the whole night. But I could not sleep.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah, me too.
Man, it's just getting down.
You got 10 minutes left before I take off, Brian.
No, we got you. We got
Everyone
you.
like
9 o'clock.
I show you some car.
Fred, you get to be.
Do what, Dom?
This is the Chevy Bel Air 1955 in 1/16 scale.
Oh, you poor Dom took a beating on that yesterday.
Well,
when
get him up there.
Yep.
Put him up there, Fafa. God, dog, that's a big ass car.
I was on the wrong screen. Now
what scale is that?
That's 1/16.
1/16. And I go make it this color blue.
That's that's gonna be that coral blue.
Nice.
Yeah, I like it.
That's gonna be nice.
I buy that paint in that is this brand. I buy that paint in Portugal.
Yeah.
And I have today I'm buying the LP white.
There you
flat
go.
white.
I'm sorry for
That is
doing that
for the roof.
yesterday.
Okay, so you're gonna do the roof white? Yeah.
Yeah, the blue and the white color is really
nice.
Yeah, that'll look good.
Yeah,
To Dom's credit, yesterday I showed him a shitload of I think Brian, you were in there too, and we're doing the 57 two-tones. I'm like, poor Dom ain't gonna figure out for a year what color he wants to go with.
Well, that's a good choice. Yeah, that's a good choice right there for any of the. I love that turquoise.
There was one there.
Always look good.
Yep.
What was it? Blue and silver, Brian, you liked?
I don't remember.
No, that was not Brian. That was Dan Parent.
Oh, Dan. Okay, that's right. I'm sorry. I called Dan Gary all the time.
Yeah. Where is Dan Nut?
He had to go to Memphis to his sister or sister-in-law's house. Can't remember.
Okay.
They might try to pop in. Might. I just told him to go heavily armed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "No, there's nice places in that city." Yeah, I'm still not going there without my pew pew.
Shit.
I'll never tell, Chet. I'll never tell. The only time I'm telling is on September 1st.
No, that used the Camaro build, the buddy build with Tim, and Tim forgot to upload a video to correspond with Fred at the same time.
I'm gonna have to punch Tim in the ribs here.
That's all right. I got him good yesterday.
What did he say?
When I got that 64 in from New Jersey, I said I was watching one because I've been home all week because I've been severely hydrated, so they wouldn't let me go out and do anything.
Yeah.
And you understand that, Fred.
Oh yeah.
As a diabetic, that's bad.
Yes,
I said, thank you for helping me spend my money because I've been watching Tim's old swap meet videos, and I said, oh, that would be a cool kit to have. So the bitch, I went and bought it. I said, thanks for helping spend money. He goes, oh, you're welcome for me help spending your money. Like, I don't need a wife. I got your videos.
Okay, guys, I am gone.
All right, Dom.
I see you all next week.
All right, Dom. You have a good.
All right,
Take care,
buddy.
Dom.
All right, have a good week,
see
man.
you all in the hangout or something. Okay, see you all later. Bye-bye.
All right, man.
Bye-bye.
Later. See ya.
Thanks, sir.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Whoa, that don't sound good.
It's the cell just split right around us.
Yeah.
This is a trip. Here, I'll show it real quick.
Yeah, it looks about like
that's right
shit.
now.
Yeah.
But we got another one coming right behind it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What in the hell? Oh.
Ah, dang it. I hate when I do that.
Man, too early to start that crap for you.
At least you don't got to be up early,
Micro
sir.
brushes.
If I could go to bed at midnight and I'm gonna wake up at 0400.
That's the same here. It's not the driving
Same thing.
My problem is I'm going through an area that for about 20 miles is lading with moose big time.
Mm.
And hitting one of them with my Mazda 3 is not good.
No, I know who wins that battle.
Yep.
Having a Mazda 3 is not good.
Yeah.
Bam. Bam.
Mazda
I
3 's a good little
could ride
car.
up in the. If I was up at 2 a.m. and went out and met the car owner, I could drive an F350. But I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get that extra hour of sleep.
Well, if you had a choice between the F350 and the Mazda 3, take the Mazda 3.
I am. And I got to pick my buddy up in New Hampshire. And
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a Mazda 3. I had one.
I just want to see. Damn, that
Pick
I
up my
look big in
blueprints
that
on your
car.
way by.
That looks big in that car, Brian. You must be like having a Pope roof on it.
Do what?
You must have had a Pope roof on that.
Pope
what?
roof. Pope roof.
Oh, roof.
A Pope?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The
huh?
little,
No.
the little bulletproof
Actually,
glass.
It wasn't bad. It was just, ow. It was just getting in and out of the little fucker. Hell, I got out the Mustang one day at
I still like to see
at
Brian in the
Sam's
Ford
Club, and
Pickup.
somebody said, that's a little car for you. And I said, there's more room in that little car for me than there was the Mazda 6 I traded it for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every time I think about that Mustang, I think about us putting Munch in the back seat.
What'd you do? Make him stay there for the whole ride?
Yeah.
And we went up to Hobbytown.
He didn't have a choice.
Jesus.
Yeah, we went up to Hobbytown.
And you all accuse me of being the mean person.
He volunteered for that shit.
Yeah.
Holy
Like, I'll
shit.
get the back seat. Okay.
Okay, go right ahead.
You're right ahead. You're gonna be there for a while.
We ain't arguing with you.
We're just gonna laugh
But
at
you never met Munch, did you, Jeff?
No, I haven't.
No.
Munch is little. There's a
Yeah,
reason
you
why he's the Munchkin modeler.
It ain't.
He can't be 4'11".
No, he ain't 4'11". He's about 5'2". I think him and Vicky's about the same, about 5'2". If anything, I think Vicky's a little taller than he is. Come on, damn it. Pull up. Not that way, dumbass. Thank you. All right, give me all these other strips. I'm tired of looking at them.
Oh, Chet, before I forget it, there was somebody on eBay selling just a hood for that malt kit. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was a different hood. I'm sorry.
Damn, pork chop and them must have lost power. Either that or some trees fell and he had to go to work.
That's probably a good possibility right there.
Yeah, I hope not for his sake, but it's a very good possibility, period.
Yeah. Definitely.
Let's see. Did you stop by Summit, Terry?
No, but I wish I did. I got right there to the light when I was leaving.
Yeah.
And looked like they had a 32 roadster or something on the turntable.
Yeah, I can't ever see it when I'm going up
Yeah,
75.
it looked like it was light colored, maybe a gold or something like that. I couldn't really tell. You know, you can't really tell a whole lot looking through them windows.
They got them all tinted.
Yeah, but I did see that. I don't know what was on the other turntable. They have a car on both sides normally.
Yeah.
Somebody local is normally what it is.
Yeah, it's usually just local.
But it looked to be a nice ass car. It's what I was telling Rhonda when I went up there. I wished I could have stopped. I mean, I was driving that damn truck and had a 53-foot trailer behind it. So you had to park on the other side of the building, go behind the building and to the other side to park. And then you got to walk all the way around the damn building to get in there.
Mm-hmm. I had to go up there one day, right up there, down there. I had to drive from the airport, but I had to go down that area pretty close off that same exit and pick up some tooling that was down there. And, man, I hate that area.
No, that ain't where I was at. I was trying to think about what I was picking up when I was over there.
Shit. Mother Flucker?
Man,
Yes.
this PC is so nice now. Holy hell.
I will
I
tell
can-
y'all this. I went to go on talk. Go on tell your thing there, Mark. I'll come in after. Go on. Sorry about that.
I was just going to say that now that PC's built, my blender works perfectly. Games I can run on high quality. DaVinci runs so smooth.
Hey, technology, nice.
Yeah. $1,200 later, but
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't know if you guys have seen it or not.
I saw it partially together.
That's the PC there.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Like the case, man. That's cool.
Yeah, all the LEDs, I can change them all. I can make them flash, twinkle, whatever the hell I want.
Mm-hmm.
But the graphics card, I got 62 megs or 64 megs of RAM. Freaking, I got an i7 chip in there. Like, it just runs so smooth.
What kind of card you got?
The T-Force.
Well,
T-Force
what
RAM?
is it? No, the GPU, the graphics card.
I'm trying to think of the name of it. I've got it all written down somewhere.
Well, what series is it? What is it? Is it a NVIDIA? Probably NVIDIA.
No, it's all through Gigabyte.
No. Is it
No, he's talking about
AMD, your
what's
graphics
the
card?
main
Your
brand of
graphics
it?
card? Is it an AMD graphics card? Is it a
Yeah,
is it
AMD. Yeah,
AMD?
yeah, it's AMD. Yeah, AMD. Like, I don't play a whole lot of games, so I have a decent graphics card, but it's not like one of the best you can get. For editing and stuff, you need the processor, and that's like a 28 core, 64 thread or something like that. Like, it's it's a good freaking processor. But even still, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you need the you don't have the get it out in a minute. You have the studio version, the free version. You don't have the studio version of DaVinci Resolve, right?
Yeah, I've got the free one.
Yeah. Because I got the studio version, and when you get the studio version, it runs off the more off the especially rendering runs off the graphics card instead of the processor.
Yeah, well, that's why I said I've got a decent graphics card, because I needed the better one to be able to run and render for DaVinci, but I didn't need a really high-end one like gamers would use. Because I don't.
Well, if you don't have,
if
you don't have the studio version, if you're running the free version, it runs off the processor. That's why I got the studio version, so it would run off my graphics card.
Yeah, because I got a real high processor. I mean, I could have DaVinci open right now and work on that while playing a game while having OBS open, and like, it's just insane.
Yeah.
And fast. I turn the computer on, and within like 4 seconds, it's all booted up.
There's Darren Bungie.
What's happening,
Yeah,
guys?
if I can just make the internet work as good.
Well, the obligation.
You're not
here.
buffering like you normally are.
Outputting
No.
on.
which is weird because it's pouring rain right now, and they're sending me a new, an upgraded. What do they call that? A G6 router. So
Right.
it'll go with my G6. It'll go with the G6 Wi-Fi that I've got in the computer.
What kind of wheels you got, Darren?
Those are called, I believe they're called sombreros, deep sombreros by Jay's Wheels.
Oh man,
Nice.
Yeah, I really like them. I bought them for another one.
yeah, I was about to say those are cool.
They look like a 22-inch, or what
they're
would
a
be
big
equivalent
wheel,
to 20
yeah.
foot trim.
Yeah.
And right now I'm getting ready. I just got this. I just got home. We've been busy this weekend, and this is from Brandon White. Does 3D printing.
I know who he is.
Yeah,
I know Mr. Brandon White.
I've bought a few things from him. I like his stuff.
Oh yeah, he's always got some good stuff. Yeah.
He had a truck or a frame that caught my attention. I thought I'm gonna buy it and see what it looks like, and maybe use that on this instead, detailed out a little bit more than stock frame. So that's what I'm getting ready to get into.
So you must be a part of It's All That Junk group then. Facebook.
Yeah, I've known I've known Brandon for a while. He's pretty cool kid. I like him.
I actually ordered more from him today because I was talking to him, and he actually has some just little Happy Meal 3D print for $1. Like, well, I gotta get one of those because the grandson's always got to have those doggone things. So,
Kevin, that is so wrong and so disgusting in so many ways.
the Happy Meal.
No. Read the comment on screen. You'll get it with Kevin.
Okay.
Yeah, Oldsmobile's a cream pie. Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Yeah, amen to that, brother.
Oldsmobile's a cream pie. Oh.
Yeah. His kid apparently was conceived in the back of it too.
Well, let's see. Was it like one of those little Forenzas, or are we talking a Dell 88?
Kevin's like 500 MPC years, so it was like an old 50 station wagon.
I'm just 45 minutes away from the old Oldsmobile plant. What's not there no more. The museum's there, but
you'll never look at Oldsmobile in the same way again, will you?
Hey, I've had a lot of fun in Oldsmobiles too. So.
Oh yeah, me too.
My parents always had them. That and Buicks. So
yeah, my uncle he was always a big Oldsmobile guy, and then he bought his daughter a Cutlass.
Nice.
And she always had Cutlasses, and I'd always she bought. That was the first set of T-tops I ever seen was in an Oldsmobile Cutlass. You know.
Like the 76, 77.
Yeah, it was a 76, I think, because he bought her. He bought her one of the. It was a Hurstol's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and one night I was down in Mableton riding around, and she pulls up in it, and I'm like, "Where's your roof at?" She's like, "T-tops, man." I was just like, "Cool." I'm fucked up. Why don't you just drive me around the rest of the night?
Heck yeah.
So I rode around with her all night.
When I was a kid, I always dreamed of having a black 76 Olds Cutlass.
Oh man.
And now I could get one, but I'm not giving up my Grand Sport for 76 Cutlass. You know what? This is framed. It's pretty nice.
That was the first time I ever saw Hurst shifters.
Oh yeah.
What do you call them?
Lightning rods.
Lightning rods. First time I ever seen. She had lightning rods in hers. And
what color was? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I never. I eventually knew what their purpose was, but anyhow, when I got in there, of course, now this was about around 1976, 77. Now, of course, back then I was known as a little pothead, and I got in there and I thought, damn, how many shifters am I seeing? I ain't smoked that much. She said, "Oh, it's a special edition." Da, da, da. I said, "I can see that." So one night she got all smoked up with me, and well, I was the one to be doing the driving. So I was just like, now, Cindy, how does this? I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Hold my joint and watch it.
Uh-huh. Hey, I know what you mean.
Uncle Glenn will pay for it.
Let's see. I need.
Uncle Glenn liked to shit when I drove her ass home. And then Uncle Glenn looked at me and said, drive her car home. Where's yours at? I said, it's up at Plaza. Drive it home. I'll call and explain to I'll call and explain that to my brother why you're driving a different car home. Like,
Good,
cool.
that's why I got 5 cars now. That way I can leave cars places. It's a pretty nice frame. It's nice quality.
This was your first week at your new job, wasn't it, Darren?
Me? No.
I thought you said you started a new job.
No. 2.5 more years at the prison, and then do something different. No.
That was Gary VW. That was Gary Blue Ridge.
Started
at the
yeah, that's right. That's right. He direct messaged me this week, and I forgot to message him back. Damn, I feel like a slug now.
I thought, well, maybe you knew something because in 25 years I've been there, I just randomly got sent out for a random drug drop.
Bam!
Mm-hmm.
Drug pop.
Yup. They're like, you come up front, you gotta run to the hospital and pee in a cup and do a breathalyzer. Okay.
Yeah, Brent. Can I get another cup? I'm about to fill this one up.
That's about it.
I filled up one time, so damn, not a cup, but they give you a small one and put a lid on it.
Yeah.
I filled that, so I was like, damn, I can't stop. And it filled up, and I sloshed it all over, and I stuck it back in the little cubby window in there, and I walked back in there, and the damn nurse come in there, and she said, you could have wiped that off. I said, you could have grabbed it with a glove. Bitch.
Well, I'm just trying to keep job security for somebody here.
Now, you guys ready for the laugh of the day, laugh of the week?
I didn't do it, I swear.
Oh, no. Fred, you're gonna be going, what the hell? I want you to read what they're asking for this. I know it's an all-American casting, but holy shit.
Yeah, that obviously is eBay, isn't it?
$99.
No. Read below that.
$345. I get $3.45.
$1.99 for an opener. Yeah. Okay. Who the hell?
Guy from Switzerland too, man.
Is that US dollar? That's US dollar.
Oh
also.
yeah, that's US. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What a bargain!
I'm just sitting there going, oh, I've got to see what he's got for other junk.
Want one hand, shit another.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there cracking up.
What the?
Yeah, we see that on. We're all.
Oh
sure.
Lord.
Oh,
there's a Jimmy Mobile. That is so Jimmy and Kevin Smith and Gary Ride to Win.
And nope.
All right. But I figured you guys could use a good laugh.
Oh, that is a laugh. Whoever's putting a price up there, whoever buys that, I'll like go and bitch slap them. You really want that bad?
Here, Austin's got a good one.
Dumbass. What the frick?
It should be EBB. EBB Blue Book.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to tell people, educate them a little bit on that.
I think his wife made him post it. He said, fuck it, I'll put a number up they can't forget.
You know, we see that with real cars too.
Kelly Blue Book says 1,500. Oh my goodness.
And I thought people were, when they were showing model house stuff for 150, I was like 250. I'm like, Christ, hell no. I know their stuff's good, but
Not that damn good.
Ain't that damn good.
I ain't that damn desperate.
All right.
What the hell is that? Oh, they got numbers in here. 26, 27. Jack.
I think it's probably been almost a year since I bought the model kit.
26, 27. What the fuck?
I've been selling some stuff.
I'm always buying because Rick won't sell. I can't buy anything from somebody else on screen. I know better, and I'm shutting up.
Number 61.
I guess you could say the next model that I bought was the boat plans that I'm waiting for.
Boat plans?
Yep.
What kind of boat? Speedboat?
17 foot cat boat.
One floats in the water.
Yeah, real boat.
Only Brian got that one. One ain't gonna sink. Why? You gonna swim? You gonna put out or you gonna swim? Oh man.
Is that from a movie?
No, it was it's an old. I don't remember if it was from. It wasn't really from a movie. I think it was from a comedy act, but it was about this hair lip guy couldn't get laid in a whorehouse with a fistful of $100 bills. Anyhow, he picks up his chick one night, carries her out on a boat, and he gets her out in the middle of the lake, and he goes. And she goes, "What are you gonna do?" I said, "Well, hair lip looked there and said, you gonna funk or what?" I forget. No, I knew I'd screw it up.
That sounds familiar.
I knew I'd screw it up.
Yeah.
No, that's what. Yeah, the hair lip guy looks at her and said, "You either gonna fuck or you gonna fuck or you're gonna swim." Or something like that.
That sounds familiar. I just don't remember where it's from.
Oh my!
Sounds like an '80s movie.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rick,
I'm thinking that too, Darren. I think I'm thinking that '80s somewhere.
was it down Periscope?
Yeah.
No.
Dad and I are going to build an actual sailboat. So.
Oh, cool.
Not a big one,
Rick,
but.
Rick, there's a question on the screen from you. For you, I'm sorry.
Papa Z, do you have any 1/12 kits, 1/12 scale kits in your stash?
No, I do not.
I do.
I do.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm building one.
I got that Camaro.
And his is a snap kit at that.
Oh, what is whose? Mine?
No.
No, he's talking about mine.
What one's that?
And Gary too. You want to spill the beans or let Fred?
The Revell.
Is it a Camaro?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
79?
No.
69.
69. 169.
You talking? Oh, you're bullshitting. It's not a snap kit.
No.
I'm trying to.
I do have a Camaro snap kit. What is it?
8081.
What, Terry?
8081.
Yeah.
Might be a 79.
Yeah.
Yeah, red on the box.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that box with all that model stuff. No parts or anything, but I was like, that's pretty cool. I don't remember that one, but
Yeah, I had one, and I had to get Fred. What was it? 2 years ago about that one.
Mm-hmm.
I had to pass on the Snappy Pappy.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Or Fred, the first thing Fred sees when he gets to Acme is my dumb ass. I think that was after lunch too, Fred.
Yeah, it was. Mm-hmm. That was about the time I venture in.
All right, Brian. Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, that was right after I ventured in because me and Sia Canelli hit the Waffle House. I met Sia Canelli at the Waffle House. And we eat lunch and then we come back or went up there.
No, he's not even working. He didn't make no smart ass. Mac was in here and Jeff wasn't. Something ain't right. I know he's out west.
Yeah, he was at Donner's Pass. The last pictures I seen.
He's out.
So somebody must have ate him.
Nah,
Yep.
Yeah, I was about to say, they spit that out.
And Rick,
Beautiful ass country out there now.
Yeah, it is.
Rick doesn't not accept
Of course.
visitors.
Of course. Why? Of course he likes steak.
Yeah, that's that Donner Pass has claimed many lives out there of swift truck drivers.
Yeah.
And by the
Run
way,
off
because
side.
Gary Ride to Win is visiting Florida next month, so he wants to go see Papa Z. Papa Z does not take visitors named Gary or Jeff. Am I wrong, Rick?
On your account, for sure.
Thanks. I love you too.
Does that seem to get close to an old flathead color?
It kind of looks like it to me.
Ford had a lot of green and a lot of black.
Yeah. It's kind of like an olive color. But
Yeah.
It's olive, but I mixed a little bit of white in it to lighten it up. It's a medium olive, which was a little bit too dark.
Okay.
So,
It looks
Yeah,
good.
that's about what I got mine at.
yeah, I got to go back in
Can't
and
believe
do.
all y'all got paint, and I'm still trying to do a chop.
I'm just now doing paint today, though, Brian. I ain't got nothing painted. Just get this motor together, get it done, and I'm gonna do some detail work on it. Get some of them bolts on the head
I know what you mean, Brian.
touched up.
I just got a little bit of paint on some pieces and parts. I ain't got the body painted. I don't even have primer.
I'm not even 100% sure of the paint job yet. I got test spraying one night.
Brian, you need to have a talk with Jimmy's other daddy. Look at that comment.
It was amazing. Huh?
Oh my! Where?
He killed his cow twice. First at the butcher's, then on the frying pan. But he claimed he had a medium rare steak. Yeah, right.
Oh no, he ain't eating nothing medium rare.
No.
What was that?
If it's pink, he ain't gonna eat it.
I got a story about killing a cow twice.
The bed is fitted.
What color is that, brown?
So do I.
I used some water and some some XF79.
All right, dude. I'll have to find some of that. Brian, are you all set so I can go take in nap time?
Or what?
Because I got to be up at 3 a.m.
I'm
grinding. I didn't hear you. Am I all set?
He wants to take the rest of the night.
Oh yeah, go on.
You want to go Betty?
Brian knew it beforehand, just so we're clear.
You're fired. You're fired.
Kevin Smith, the job is all yours.
All right, the other boss fired you. The other one's all right. You're hired back, but go take a nap and come back next Saturday night.
Yeah, and the sad part is I got to go freaking do another race Sunday too. I'm like, mother.
What, next Sunday?
Oh yeah, week from I got to do tomorrow, then the Sunday after that.
Oh shit!
What kind of races you do?
Super late model.
Yeah, they
pavement
race.
Asphalt.
They race on
Got
Sunday?
second place the other weekend when they were racing.
Yeah,
Done good.
we got that. We got that with our Actor car. These are a little more. These are like the cars they call them a pro late model in the South, or because we run a spec motor, we'd have to run the Snowflake if we went down to Pensacola or something like that.
See, I think what we run up here, it's the pro mods.
What track do you go to?
We go to Crystal. That's where my daughter and her husband's at tonight. All right, grandboys.
Where in the?
That's what this shirt is, actually.
Pavement or dirt?
It's dirt.
Okay, so it's the super late model, but a different configuration.
Yeah, they
Everyone-
run.
Go ahead.
I think they run like dart heads and stuff like about 700 horse.
So yeah, they run a steel-headed big block.
44.
All right, guys. Yeah, you all have a good rest of the night. Take it easy on Brian.
All right, Bo.
Take
All right,
care,
Jeff.
take care,
Good night,
brother.
man. Appreciate it.
All
Have a
right,
good one, Jeff.
all right. Good night, guys.
I'll holler sometimes. but
I'll have to try to
All right,
remember.
bud.
I got to keep trying to watch chat.
I'll keep watching. I don't get paid, but I'll do it.
I think it might be time to go eat some supper.
Man, it's past time for me. I done ate.
I ate some. We're gonna eat again
Oh.
later.
I had breakfast around 6. Haven't
This
had
evening?
lunch. I haven't had supper.
Where the hell's my marker?
Where's my clippers? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to do a job. I'm gonna have to work here in a minute. Jesus, really? I want a raise. Let me get these clipped off and I'll watch chat for a minute.
No, Gary, I'll pass on you moderating.
I can moderate. I'll tell y'all my little story about killing a cow twice.
Sure.
When I was a kid, my daddy wanted me to learn, about the farm. Each year we killed a cow for meat.
Right.
So daddy takes me to the sale barn over in a little neighboring county next door to us, buys me a little bitty calf. And he's like, son, you got to raise this thing. He failed to tell me that, eventually we're going to eat this cow. I'm like, okay. So he bought me a little calf and I named him.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
You never name something you're going to eat.
Nope.
So I named him Morris.
After the cat?
Oh, my. And Morris became my loyal pet. He'd come up every morning. I'd feed him, lead him around, sit out there and talk to him, and he'd eat corn. He'd eat whatever I throwed to him. Well, that fat bastard finally grew up to be probably about 2,000 pounds on the hoof.
Mm-hmm.
One winter, Daddy come to me and he said, son, it's time to kill the cow. We only had one cow, and that was Morris. I said, oh, you getting another cow? He said, nope. He handed me a Remington nylon 66 22 caliber rifle. And he said, Morris is waiting on you in the barn. I'm like, oh shit. So Daddy only put one round in there. Failed to teach me what to do to the cow. He didn't tell me to go up there, and I knew where Daddy normally shot him at. We put it, right between his eyes and pull the trigger, and the cow goes down. I thought, okay, I can do this. I'm a big boy now. No, I was sitting there a blubbering fucking idiot all the way down to and there's Morris standing with it. He seen me. And he was like, oh boy. And he come up there and I was just like, oh Lord, I'm crying. And I just pointed the gun at him and pow. And I walk out crying. I didn't even look back at Morris. And I walked out crying. Daddy comes down there sharpening the butcher knife. I'm sitting there going, he said, did you shoot him? I said, yes, sir. And I was just crying. And Daddy walked in there. He said, the hell you did. He's still standing here. And I shot him I didn't shoot him in the head. I shot him in the damn shoulder. And the cow just standing there. And Daddy's like, if you want something done, do it yourself. Daddy walked over there, and Daddy always carried a snub-nosed 38 with him. I mean, I turned around and I walked back in there when he said that, you know, if you want something done, do it yourself. That's about the time I walked around the corner and Daddy had it right up to his damn eyeball. Pow! And Morris just drops like a rock. I'm like, and I just laid there. I was like, I wouldn't eat steak for a damn year. Oh, God.
Damn.
Yeah, that was, I tell you, I learned real quick right there. You don't name.
No, you don't.
That's right, Rich. Unless you name it meat. Yep. Or dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Or lunch.
It's what's for dinner.
Oh, God.
Stir fry.
Yeah, stir fry.
Look how you turned out.
That's what we used to name the rabbits like that. Stew, you know.
Yeah, stew, fried rabbit.
That's something I've never had is rabbit.
Yeah, Boston, it was terrible. I had a set of chickens also. My aunt gave me some chickens one Easter, and she gave me about I think it was a dozen Easter chicks, and I raised them all up. And I had this one, I named him Doodle, and I named him Doodle because he'd go out there in the cow pasture and eat cow shit, and I called him Doodle. Daddy wouldn't let me say shit, so I called, shit Doodle. But I called the chicken Doodle because that's what he would go out there and do, is eat the bugs out of the cow patties. So my aunt and uncle that give me the chicks come back next Easter, and Mama was like, we got to have some fried chicken. Mama went out there and wrung Doodle's neck, and I wouldn't eat it. I wasn't sitting there eating Doodle. And my aunt Jeanette was sitting there. She said, baby, what's wrong with you? I said, we're eating Doodle. And Mama was like, oh, God, don't ask him. And Aunt Nat said, who's Doodle? I looked and I said, that's the chicken y'all gave me last Easter. We're eating him. Well, why'd you name him Doodle? I said, because he'd go out in the pasture and eat cow patties. You seen everybody set their damn chicken down. Mama could have wrung my neck. Oh, God.
Well, I'm going to head out. I'm going to go have something to eat.
All right, Mark. The story of Mickey.
All right, Mark. Catch you later, buddy.
All right, Mark. Have a good night, buddy.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Appreciate you coming in, man.
Good to see you, man. I think I've heard that, but I couldn't. I don't think I can tell it and not fuck it up.
What?
I just know Mickey Mantle. Well, I know both of them were known drinkers, so ain't no telling what happened with them two. All right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a part. Number 44. Number 44. Number 44, please. I'll go back through all this shit and find it.
I'll be right back. Got to get beer.
Yeah,
Grab me one.
Pick me one up at the bar. You're gonna have to drink it for me too.
Yeah, I don't have any
NAs.
Yeah.
I do. I've got a couple if you want one.
Well, I appreciate it. That's all right, Darren. I got two in there in the refrigerator that I've had for 2 years now. I ain't never drank them.
The NAs.
Yeah. I like them. They're okay.
They're not bad if you don't want the alcohol and
yeah.
hot summer day sometimes.
Yeah, the alcohol don't like me.
No,
I make alcohol look stupid. Oh wait a minute. Alcohol makes me do stupid shit. So. Alcohol makes me have shivers. Let me just put it that way. But it's usually because I got tased. And that is a true story, but by the way.
What in the dog?
Well, I cannot find the accelerator pedals. They're somewhere. What have I done with them? Number 44. Number 44? Where the oh, there they are. Jesus Christ, really? And that's them right there. Oh,
trying to mock this new.
All right, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can read what Chet just put up here. Don't eat them cow pie. Oh, all right. They went to a friend of Mickey's farm to go hunting. The farmer said, "Yes, if you first kill my old cow, I don't have the heart to do it." Mickey walked back to Billy and said, "That son bitch said we can't." Oh God. So Mickey said, "I'll fix him," and killed the cow. So Billy said, "F him," and started shooting other cows. Oh my God. I think I do remember that story, Chet. I think that's the one that I had heard. Oh my God. I could so see them doing that.
And
Oh my God.
Made me
What's
do
up,
any
Ed?
of the farm.
Yeah, that's the story.
Hey, Edward.
He said a friend of Mickey Mantle's went to Mickey Mantle's friend's farm to go hunting. The farmer said, "Yes, you can hunt as long as you kill my old cow." And I don't have the heart to do it. Mickey walked back to Billy and said, "That some bitch said we can't go hunting." He said, so Mickey said, "I'll fix him." Went and killed the cow. So Billy said, "Fuck him," and started shooting all the other cows. I take it they had a lot of meat that winter. Ed Leonard, what's the white shit on chicken shit? Chicken shit. I know what it is.
Fred, your mama should have made some soup out of noodle. You could have had chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, chicken noodle soup.
Man, you talk about that. I smoked the turkey one year.
Yeah.
And then took the carcass and the leftover meat and boiled it and made smoked turkey noodle soup.
Yep.
Man, that shit was freaking amazing.
Yeah, it is. Just like my grandmother used to say, they used to eat everything on the hog. I mean, she said, "We'll eat everything but the damn grunt." And she said, if I could get it out of him, I'd fry that up too.
Yeah, what's that I saw on what's that show? Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, where they done head cheese.
Oh God, press meat.
That was no.
That's what it is.
They took the head of the pig.
Yeah, and boil it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
They hog head cheese.
Yeah, it's then they press it.
Yeah.
They press.
I don't remember doing any pressing.
Well, they used to.
Put a bunch of scraps in it too.
Snouts and other shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they used to. Nasty.
I don't know if I told this story, but when I was training for trucking, I was doing the over the road training. I had he was a country black guy, as country as he could be, and we was coming down, I think 75 in Tennessee, coming back towards Augusta or towards Atlanta, and he was over there in the passenger seat. He was knocked out, and I'm just driving down the road.
Fuck.
And he woke up from a dead ass sleep and said, "I smell chitlins." And I looked over at him. I said, "Are you serious?" He said, "Yeah, I smell chitlins. I love me some chitlins." I said, "Well, look up about half mile up the road. You see that bull wagon up there?" He said, "Oh no, don't tell me that."
Chitlins, all right. Bull chitlins.
I said, "Yeah." I said, "You see the bull wagon?" He said, "Oh, don't tell me that."
Oh God. I remember the first time we well, it was the first time I was involved in a hog killing. I had never, I mean, like Grandma Wood used to say, you know, we eat everything on the hog but the grunt. That first hog killing I ever had to help with, I was young, I was old enough by then, I was probably 7. My job, once
Jason.
they took the, what's up, Jason? I had to sling chitlins or clean, you know, that's all chitlins is a damn intestine.
Yeah.
Well, it was my job to clean them out. And my old uncle, I was over there, they give me they cut it off in like, you know, 2-foot sections. And you had to take the garden hose and run it out, you know, run it clean. Then you had to sling it. You had to, you know, like you was twirling a, you know, spinner. And that was, and then you had to take and beat them on usually you beat them on, you know, beat them on the side of the barn or something like that, piece of wood, and you had to sling the rest of it out. And then once the water started coming out clean, you knew everything was ready for. And then we had to, you know, boil them. Oh my God, that stunk up the whole day.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
it ain't nothing but poop.
Yeah, well, there's no poop in it, but
yeah, I know, but that's the poop track.
Yeah, that's the poop track.
Poop tubes.
Yeah, poop tubes.
Daddy and them used to do that same thing, Fred, but he used to he had to do the same thing, clean the intestine, but he would do like you say, and then they would tie a knot in one end of them and then run a broom handle up to it and turn it wrong side out, which wash it.
Yeah.
That's what he used to tell us all the time.
When they would use a broom handle, Uncle Jim used to go out there and cut he'd find an old sapling, old hardwood sapling, and cut it down, and he'd make a stick about 3 foot long. Yep. Then you had to tie a knot in them and turn them inside out.
Yes, sir.
And then I remember a couple of weeks later, I walked in. My aunt was over there. She was we went to eat dinner with them one night, and she was in there frying something. Damn! I said, "Aunt, maybe that smells good." She didn't tell me what it was. I sit over there and I was chewing the hell out of them things. They was good and fried and da. I said, "Hey, Mammy, what is this?" She said, "You remember them hog intestines and chitlins?" I was like, "Oh shit!" I spit it out. And then I didn't want another one after that. But would I eat them now? Yeah. Oh yeah.
I watched an episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives where he was actually right up the road. I don't know if it was over in Batesburg, Leesville. He might have been in Lexington, South Carolina, at a place that's what their specialty was.
Oh God!
And she was cooking them up, and he was like, "Yeah, it smells like chitlins." And you can tell he tried them. He'll try all of it. You can tell he was not thrilled at all.
Yeah, that boy ain't missed a meal. What's up, Sergey?
Yeah, that's something. That's another thing. I'll eat a lot of stuff, but I ain't even gonna try chitlins. No.
They are an acquired taste.
Question: where can I find an old school wire wheels from back in the day, in the early 30s or so? Wire wheels from the 30s?
I don't know. You're gonna have to get on the old interweb and Google. I don't know of anybody that prints them, but I'm sure there's somebody out there that does. I don't know.
Yeah, Shetland. That's it, Kevin.
Yep, Shetlands. What's a 100? What is number 100? Something I probably ain't gonna need. Chuck, I've had possum. I ain't never had skunk, but I've had possum.
I can't eat possum. I won't kill a possum either.
I won't kill a well, no, I won't kill
No, they're too beneficial. I always
Yeah,
say
they
that.
are. You're right
Right.
there. They are. But I had an aunt one time. Well, matter of fact, it was my namesake's wife, which is she was my Aunt Ethel, but it was my Uncle Fred, and they were poor. I mean, they were poor, but they wanted to be. I mean, they were just poor people, and that's how they were raised all their life. You know, they grew up in a depression, and they didn't really want not and didn't need a lot. But anyhow, Mama, every winter we'd always Aunt Ethel would always have Mama and her sister-in-laws, which was Mama was her sister-in-law, but all the other sisters would come over in the winter and they would quilt. They'd make quilts.
Yeah, yeah.
And I've still my brother's got a couple of their quilts that was made. But anyhow, they would have a quilting party. Is what they were called. And I was over there one day, and Aunt Ethel had made a stew. It had potatoes in it, had meat in it. I ain't gonna say what meat. And and Uncle Fred, which was my namesake, Uncle Fred, it was just country as cornbread, and he would take, while we were in our quilting, old Uncle Fred carry me out back, and he'd always let me shoot his guns. I always enjoyed doing that with him. And Aunt Ethel stuck her head out there and said, "Well, both you Freds get in here. It's time to eat." I can still hear her say that. And he'd look at me and he'd go, "Come on in there, boy. Let's get us a bite, and we'll come back out here and shoot some more." I said, "Yes, sir." I went in there and I was like, "I'm hungry, Uncle Fred." And he looked over at Ethel and said, "Give him a double helping." And she got that bowl out and throwed me some cornbread in it. And I still to this day love cornbread. Oh, yeah. And I was sitting there and I mixed that up like Uncle Fred was. And I was sitting there lapping it up. I got about halfway through there. And Uncle Fred looked over at me and he went, "How's that possum, boy?" I went,
"Oh, my God."
I was like, "Oh." He said, "That's possum stew."
There you go, Fred.
Oh, God. Ethel, put your dang clothes on. No, that's one woman you do not want to see naked.
You must have done it one time.
No.
Be like me seeing grandma with a booby sitting on a pillow.
Yeah. Like two floppier hound dogs. No, she was a little bit skinny woman. She wasn't big. She was just real petite. But both of them, Uncle Fred chewed tobacco and Aunt Ethel dipped snuff, and she was just one of those, had dip snuff in her mouth all the time. But anyhow, Uncle Fred looked over at me and said, "How's that possum, boy?" That's after I done eat them down about nearly a full bowl. But it was really good. Uncle Fred had he fed him out. That's what it was. And fed him up on.
I want to say my wife. I believe my wife said that she had a grandmother that dipped snuff.
Yeah, I know some that did.
I believe she told me that. I believe it was her.
Damn, Boston, you petting a snake, Grandma? Oh, God. We're all going to hell. Oh, goodness. All of my aunts on my mother's side, let's see, Aunt Geneva, she dipped. Aunt Ruby dipped. Yeah, she I can't think of her name now. Mama had there was 13. There was actually 16 siblings Mama had. Brothers and sisters. Aunt Minnie's dipped. Aunt Willie dipped. But yeah, they were all, except for Mama, Uncle, or not Uncle, but Grandpa Wood smoked. And Mama got hooked on smoking cigarettes because she was Uncle or Grandpa Wood, when he got so bad sick, he couldn't roll his own cigarettes. And Mama would roll the cigarettes and light them up for him and hand them to him. And that's what got Mama addicted to, smoking cigarettes. So that led to the demise of my mother.
The smoking.
Yeah, bless her heart. She didn't have cancer. She had she quit about 15 years before she died because she had COPD.
My wife's got COPD, emphysema, and still she's actually got severe emphysema, and she still smokes like a freight train.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I stare at Vicky all the time too. I mean, I know it's hard. I know it's a hard habit to kick.
Yeah.
Yep, it is.
Luckily, I never got hooked onto that.
And I ain't saying I'm a saint either. I enjoyed my cigars over the years, which
I still do once in a while.
Darren, I'm with you, brother. I could. Well,
that's something I ain't had in a while is a cigar.
Yeah, when I
used to have a humidor in the house.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Vicky remembers. I mean, I was also drinking 3 fingers of bourbon each night too with my cigar. So I'd pour me a big old about 3 fingers of bourbon, scare it with a cube of ice, and head to the patio.
And that's it. It's going out, sitting on the patio. It's the relaxing of all that. That's what it is. It's not that you really crave the alcohol, or
no.
It's just the motion and.
Well, the motion. I enjoyed the taste of when you get a good. I mean, I was,
And you get a good cigar.
You get a good Cuban. You get a good Cuban cigar, which damn put you in a fighting mood too sometimes, and a good bourbon. Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's almost close to an orgasm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way to put it.
No,
Boston's right. McAdoo's were always a good. I had a friend of mine that he could get his hands on Cohibas coming out of Miami. Oh my God, I love them things. Woo. Yeah, them Cohibas coming out the real. Now you can buy Cohibas that are not from Cuba and they're labeled as a Cohiba, but I knew these came from there because you could just I know the difference. When I was smoking them, you could tell them.
Well, I think I actually was able to mock this rear end up. Holy cow! I was kind of all thumbs doing this.
Oh, speaking of mocking a rear end up, I might be able to mock my rear end up in a recliner here pretty soon.
That sounds kind of funny.
Well. Rick, it is kind of funny because, my recliner frigged up about a month ago. And we had a repairman come out and try to fix it. And anyhow, we got Vicky come in the other day.
You must have got one of them fancy electric recliners.
Yeah, I do. I don't know why Vicky bought it when there wasn't nothing wrong with the recliner that I had my ass in. Mm-hmm. I just got to have one. It's got the electric.
It is. They're not that expensive.
They're too slow.
Oh, it is, especially when you got to get up and go pee and you about peeing your pants.
Yeah.
But
I don't care for those recliners.
Yeah, but we honestly, Darren, this one that we bought, it was a leather, but it was it had all the ups, downs, the lefts, rights, lumbars, the charging ports, the light, and It was $3,200 worth, which was actually it's a love seat one. It's got the console, Yeah, it's got the console in the middle, and I mean, it's, just bells and whistles.
Oh, those are nice. Yeah.
Yeah, and my side of all sides is the one that frigged up. So out comes the repairman. After we went through Act of Congress to get him out here, and then when he comes out here, Vicky said that he had kind of a funny look, and this thing is only like a year and a half old. And said he had kind of a funny look on it. So he said, "We'll try to order a part." And I was like, "Oh my God, this is gonna take forever." And so Vicky come in one day this week, and she said, "You ain't gonna believe this about our recliner." I'm like, "They're gonna give us another one." She said, "Yeah, pretty close." I'm sitting there going, "What?" She said, "They can't order the part because it's not available anymore." I said, "On a recliner that's a year and a half old, really?" And she said, "Well, they're going to give me a $2,600 like a store credit." I said, "I'm not going back to Ashley." I said, "Just tell them to send you $2,600 in a check, fashion, or form, and I'll go buy something that I can operate." And anyhow, she's been going back and forth with them for the last couple of days, but I still don't have nothing I can go put my ass in horizontally.
What kind of chair is it?
But I will soon.
What brand is it?
I don't know.
Same thing. The ones I got are from Ashley, but they're not electric.
Yeah,
I don't know what they ain't. They're not a Lazy Boy or anything like that.
No.
I don't know what they were. I wish they were because I know they can work on them.
Yeah, we bought my wife a electric recliner a couple years ago. She had to have a hip replace.
Oh yeah.
So she's little. She's only 4'10". And so I says, "Well, pick a chair out you like, that's so you're not like sitting in a big ass chair that you can put your feet down when you go to get up." So we bought her one, and a couple days after surgery, it wouldn't work. But we bought a local family-owned shop that's been in town for since the 50s. Man, they came right out, and I didn't know they could do it. They tore that thing apart and fixed it just like a car. I was like, that's pretty cool.
I was worried years ago. We needed sofa and love seat, and Mom and Dad took us out to the PX on Fort Gordon, and we found a really nice leather sofa and love seat. And the leather sofa, it's a regular length sofa, but it was just two big ass recliners. No center console, literally half the couch reclined and the other half reclined. And when you reclined it, it was like both of them, it was like a king size bed.
Oh God.
Flat as can be. They were it's a good name brand. It was Hill something. I think. And I wanted, when we went a couple years ago to get a new set, I was told, I said, I want like we have. I want it exactly like we have. If it ain't like we have it, I don't want it. I'll be damned. We finally found one set at Ashley's that was the same way. It was a big ass sofa. The love seat had a center console. And I was like, that's what we're getting. She was like, but I can't sit back. I'm like, yeah, but if we get something that you can't sit back in, I can't lay on it. If I want to lay down on the couch, I'm just going to fall off because it's too damn fucking narrow.
Yeah.
So I talked her into what we got, and I can't be happier.
Those damn electric recliners, man, I tell you what, if you're laying there fully, tilted out, I mean, and dead to the world, and you get a Charlie horse in your leg.
Yeah.
That's
you ain't mashing that button. You're going to come out over the top of that damn footrest.
And then I'm going to fall into that fucking glass table I got laying right there in front of me. And then I'm going to have to go to the hospital and get all stitched up.
We have to do the emergency room.
Chet, I'm with you right there, brother. that was that's probably the reason I would smoke cigars is because of dipping. I dipped Copenhagen. I dipped Copenhagen for a long time, and I had to quit. I had to quit dipping. It was just really, I almost was afraid I had gum cancer, and that's why I quit doing that. So, but yeah, that's really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'd get up in the morning, put me a big old dip, jump in the shower. As soon as I put a dip in, you might as well be planning on getting ready to go to the bathroom because that was just like a laxative to me, boy. I'd put that dip in, I'd be like 20 minutes later, I got to use the bathroom. I got to poop.
Back when I hauled gas or slip seated, and my day driver, that joker would stop up at the gas station every morning. He came to work with 3 packs of cigarettes, but he'd stop every morning and buy a freaking pack of Red Man.
Oh yeah.
And he'd shoot a whole pack of Red Man and smoke damn near 3 packs of cigarettes a day.
Man.
He retired. He retired hell before I left hauling gas. But he's still alive. But damn.
I think a bunch of us tried Red Man. That was always that first one.
Well, yeah, when we were kids, and
yeah,
you could back when we were kids, you could walk up to the counter and go, "Can I get a pack of Marlboro Reds in the box, please?"
Mm-hmm. Have you got a note from your mommy? Yes, I do.
No, we didn't need no damn note.
Bullshit. That lady up the road from us, my mama would my mama smoked Kents. Oh my God, them things stank. And mama would write a note and send me walking up to the store to get her a pack of cigarettes.
No, I was buying them for me.
Well, that's why I wasn't smoking. I was too busy, and the money that I had left over, of course, I'd be like, "Oh, can I get a pack of Red Man?" You ain't got enough money for that. That's okay. I'll get it from Uncle Jim. And then that's when Uncle Jim failed to teach me about spitting.
I think we all went through that.
Yeah, that was a fucked up day. I went over and we were fishing. Oh, Uncle Jim made that stuff look so good. I said, "Uncle Jim, can I try some of that?" He said, don't you tell your mama that I give you this." "Yes, sir. I won't." Here comes the Red Man. I put that in there, and boy, I was just lighting that shit up, boy. Phil, tell me about the spitting part. About 5-10 minutes later, he had a duck. Had a duck that always hung around his pond. I walked over there, and that old duck was behind that tree. I was going to go over there and puke behind, and I puked on the duck. And then I went home. I said, "Uncle Jim, I don't feel good." And he was just he was laughing his ass off. And then when I got home, Mama could read me like a damn cheap novel. "What's wrong with you?" "I don't feel good." "Well, you felt good enough to go fishing out at Jim's. What's wrong?" "Let me call Mamie." Oh shit. Next day, I went out there to Uncle Jim. Uncle Jim looked at me and said, "I told you not to tell on me. I got in trouble by your mama last night." I didn't tell her. I didn't say nothing.
Didn't have to.
Didn't have to. "Well, let's go fishing. You want any more chewing tobacco?" "No, sir." Don't even look at me don't even ask me about that, please. Not no, but hell no. Yeah, I've done that before, Chuck. Set your beer bottle down and some fool spit in it.
Oh.
I was usually the one that, it was usually my own. I got them confused one night.
Well, my son still comes over and spit in that. Don't you get that mixed up with my shit, man.
Mm-hmm. The ass whooping would begin.
Well, he's 35, and I'd still probably, I'd have to play real dirty.
She said, "Let me smell your breath." And that's how my dad. I've been there. Let me smell your breath.
I know where you been. You been.
My dad never caught me with a cigarette in my hand, but he caught me and my best friend at the time climbing out of his shed, and I was staying the night with him, and he showed up on my cousin's motorcycle. And we was climbing out the shed at the same time Dad was showing up on the motorcycle. And we was like, "Who the hell is that?" When he got off the motorcycle, we realized that's my dad. What the hell is he doing here on my cousin's motorcycle?
Hunting you little fuckers.
And we come same time he was pulling up in the driveway. Of course, we were crawling out the shed, and he said, "You were smoking at the house." I'm like, no. And first he says, "Let me smell your breath." And so I got the blow in his face. "Get your ass home right now. You ain't staying the night here tonight." So I grabbed my shit and I'm pedaling my ass home. And I get home. And first thing he does is, "Here, light a cigarette." I fired up and I'm just smoking it like normal. And then I'm already in high school at this point in time. I know what hot boxing is. And he says, "Nah, you gonna smoke that motherfucker." So I went to dragging on it. I'm taking a drag while I'm blowing one out. Got the cherry on it, good half-inch, 3/4 inch long. And he said, "Put that motherfucker out." About that time, mom walks out in the garage, and she's, "Did you make him smoke one? Did you make him smoke?" "Yeah, he smoked that motherfucker better than me." And he's got the ashtray in his hand. He said, "You ain't smoking here at the house." I said, "Dad," I said, "you think I'm that stupid that I'm going to put out my cigarette in your ashtray?" I said, I thump him over the fence. "I'm not that stupid." I said, "Look at the cigarette butt. It says Winston." And I reached down in my pants. Of course, you cover me in your crotch. I pulled out my pack. I said, "I smoke Marlboros."
Oh God!
"You're grounded for 2 weeks." I'm like, "But you never caught me smoking."
I'm grounded for 2 weeks. I better have a cigarette. I'm kind of stressed out.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, "Dad, I'm glad you let me smoke that last cigarette."
Oh God!
I'll be right back. Need a beer. Man, I'm covered in plastic.
I think I'm gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
One of my mother's brothers. He actually is Uncle Baxter. That was my mother's brother, and he's one of the reasons. He was one of the reasons why I wanted to go in the Navy, because I always thought naval uniforms were good looking. And when he found out I went into the Navy, he was just tickled to death. But anyhow, he come to visit one time, and he smoked. We smoked Pall Malls unfiltered. Oh my God!
Oh, yeah, my mama's dad did too.
Oh my God! And he and when he couldn't get Pall Mall unfiltered, he'd smoke a Camel unfiltered.
No, that's what he smoked was Camel unfiltered.
Yeah,
that's what he smoked.
And one time I walked over there and I snuck one out of his pack, and I walked around there to the back behind the barn. I'd have lit that motherfucker up. I took one drag off of it, and I turned about as green as a fucking Martian's ass. I took a big old drag off that thing, and I was just like, "Whoa, shit!"
You got to be a man to smoke a fucking Butler cigarette.
Yeah. I was like, "Oh man." I didn't tell him that, though, but I once later on, a long time, this even after I went in the Navy, I said, Uncle Baxter. He said, yeah. I said, you remember you come to visit us one year? I said, I stole one of your cigarettes out of your pack. He said, I know you did, boy, because I count them motherfuckers. He said, how'd you feel? I said, I felt like Fido's ass after I smoked that thing. He said, you want another one? Nope. This is after I done went in the Navy.
Yeah, I was stealing Dad's cigarettes when I was about 12 years old. Winston.
Ooh.
That was before he started smoking Winston Lights.
Yeah, Daddy smoked fucking cool.
Oh God, menthol.
Yeah.
That's what my wife smokes.
He smoked 2.5 packs a day of them. Ain't no shit. He'd go through them quick.
Yeah, I think it was my dad that told me that when him and Mom got married, that her dad was smoking 3 packs a day at Camel Butler's.
Mm.
Damn.
We're all chewing on beech nut or red man. The gym teacher said, "I bet."
I never liked beech nut. I never liked beech
get
nut.
sick.
I like Levi Garrett. I like Red Man. What else was there I like?
I'm back.
I remember a buddy of mine when I was playing Little League baseball. We were gonna pony up one time. We was gonna chew some chewing tobacco during the game. Little motherfucker, he come to the ball game. It wasn't a practice, it was a damn ball game. It was a really decisive ball game too. We had
Good time to try it.
Yeah, hell of a time to try this. So we got over there behind the dugouts were just cinder block walls. We had a chain link fence in front. So we walked around behind the cinder block wall for batting practice. And he's like, I got some chewing tobacco. And I was like, okay. He breaks it out and it's in a twist. I'm like, that ain't chewing tobacco. He said, yeah, it is. It's what my uncle chews. And it's called
twist.
Yeah, it's called Kentucky Twist. I knew I'll forget the name of that shit. Kentucky Twist.
Plug that up here.
Oh my God. And what it was, it'd been soaked in hell, I thought it was soaked in fucking gasoline the time I put a big chew in my mouth.
Oh yeah.
But it was they soak it in something. Anyhow, oh my God. Got his pocket knife out. He had a little Barlow knife. He cut a plug off. He said, put that in your mouth. Put that in your mouth. Chew on it. I put that in there. More I chewed on it, the fatter that shit got. And I kept chewing. I was already past, I already knew to spit. And about 4 of us, I was a catcher. The boy that had it, Bond, he was our pitcher. The other boy that was chewing it, he was our first baseman, and then our shortstop was the other one. And we was all at our we was out there just looked like Old Faithful. Well, after batting practice, we all 5 looked like Old Faithful because we was behind the dugout puking our guts up. And old Coach Davis come out there. What's wrong with you boys? Oh shit. Y'all done got chewing tobacco. Good Lord Almighty. We're going to lose this ball game for sure. We didn't lose, but God Almighty, we were sick. Ugh. And it was hot. It was just one of them old hot, one of them summer days. Oh, I didn't want more damn chewing tobacco.
Fred. I got a question.
Got an answer.
This one's turning out really well.
Yeah.
But I got panel line.
Move it toward. There you go. Right up in right there.
Okay. So I got the panel line straight. The
All right.
panel.
All right. Good job.
What do you get in here with this? There's a window groove.
Yep.
Right along in here.
You got a small what could you use? You got those put me up right quick. I'll show you something.
I'm trying to figure out what I got that would work.
You got it. You remember these blades that we bought? Did you ever get you one?
Yeah.
Take that. You got two types of teeth. You got the real fine teeth and this teeth. Start out with the I don't know what that is. Start out with the large teeth on this side. But what you'll do, I'm gonna do this kind of on
my camera. I don't think that's gonna, because my
well, you're not gonna use
the door trim, the door mold line or seam line. I've got well.
Yeah,
there's like a roll. There's like a roll in
You can use this. You can use this, or you can just put your this is another thing. If you got one of these,
panel line scriber.
Scribers, you can kind of scribe over that and just start your line where you need it at, and then just start. That's
what the panel line I got good.
Yeah,
I've been working, but maybe I'll take a picture of it where you can see what I'm talking about better and send it to you.
But trying to get that. Sometimes when you chop top, sometimes you lose details, especially in that area.
Yes,
for sure.
There you go. Maybe that.
My God! I got more.
That picture will work.
But I'm waiting on. Yeah, needle file.
So it's below. Trying to shape the top of the window.
Mm-hmm.
You zoom in on it, you can see I got the door panel line scribed well.
Yeah,
but it's the top of the door where the window would come up.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm trying to reshape that, and I can't figure out how to shape it.
Hang on. Have you sent it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't even seen it. Okay.
All
right. Are you talking? All right. Hold on.
So you see my panel line. My door panel line is good.
Yeah.
But it's below that.
Okay. Between. Okay.
The top of the window would roll into the door.
All right. Yeah.
See that shape?
Yeah. All right. Here's what I would do, Brian. You got a round file?
Yeah, I tried, but I don't know I have just seen.
This is what I would do, Brian.
Grabs too much.
Yeah. Well, you're just trying to establish a line across there. With the edge of a file, you can get that line started to where what you can eventually do is once you get that line started across this. Let me get my camera down right here. Let me raise the camera up. Duh. There we go. All right, Scully, you sitting up there and you ain't done shit all night. Come on. All right, right. You're talking about right
there,
yeah. Right where Scully's pointing at. Yeah. Take that file, or you could take that razor blade that I was showing you, and just kind of score back and forth to get that, this line right here established.
Right. Okay.
All right. Then once you get that line established, then you can start. This is what I did, not just on that one, but even on that 32. I took sandpaper
and just rolled it, folded it in
half. I rolled it, but I took a toothpick.
Okay. Right, I got you.
I took a toothpick. Now damn it. Come here. I keep a shitload of toothpicks around here.
Yeah, I got a plastic shot glass, and I keep.
Yep. And then I take that toothpick and I cut it off right about where my thumbnail's at, because that's about the shape and the size.
Yeah. Okay.
You need.
Okay. I got it.
Then I just take and I fold it over that like that.
Right.
And then I would go over that until that kind of all blends in. Then the edge of it, of course, is it's pretty self-explanatory on the edge. You can take a a sanding, a sanding stick and get your edge back.
Right.
there.
Okay.
So-
Okay. I got you.
But that's the easiest way. I like to
So score it first.
Right.
And then,
Score
and
it
then-
first,
And
yeah.
then work on the roundness.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I
that'll
got
work.
you.
then
I
you
got
can then you can blend all of it in, and then you ain't.
What's up, King?
Hey guys, how are you tonight?
What's
Pretty
up,
good,
King
man.
Bob?
Hi, Bob.
Here it is.
Bob, I got my pit kicked out. Have another beer, Fred, and I don't even drink anymore.
Got your pit kicked out.
I got my kit. Still can't talk, but damn, maybe I just need to go on the
Right.
bed. I got my kit picked out. How about that?
How about that?
Yeah.
All right. I'm working on mine.
All right. I got my kit picked out now, but I ain't gonna. Let me just say this, and I'll see if you can guess. The driver of the car in the movie was a dickhead.
Okay. So it's a duster.
They're doing
There-
a duster? Gray Ghost?
Narrows it down to about two of them. No, he did not drive a duster.
This
Okay.
pickup truck?
I forgot about that dickhead. He was a dickhead later on, but yeah, he did act like a dickhead there in the middle of
The
it.
short bed Chevy?
Yeah, no, it ain't that dickhead either. It's the other one. It's a little smart. It's the smart ass one. He likes to drink beer and kick ass and take names.
Oh, you Firebird. Trans Am.
Trans
yeah.
Am.
Yeah, Clint.
Clint. Yeah, I couldn't think of his name either. Yeah,
Man, I hated people like that.
yeah. I think we all grew up with somebody who was like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the
That's such a great movie.
Pickford's Judge. I will do Melbato somewhere down the line.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the Trans Am. And in the cruise scene, there's a 68 Firebird when they're cruising right at dusk, when they're cruising up and
Oh,
down
yeah.
the boulevard.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that one.
Yeah.
And then there's also a 68 GTO. It's black
Yeah.
with a vinyl top. It's in a couple of the scenes.
Mhm.
So those are the ones I have planned to do over the course of the year.
Did you already do the Chevelle, the pop-up pistons?
Darren, I wanted in that movie. I'm sitting there going,
I love it.
all fucking 8 of them pop up, dumbass.
When watch the leather.
Oh,
You know,
God.
my car, it's a 70 Buick Grand Sport, same as a Chevelle, or the same body frame and everything. Somebody will go to get in the back seat and I'll lean forward, and every time I have to do that. Hey, watch the leather. I'm like, this car ain't got no leather. No, it's vinyl. Neither did his.
Yeah, neither.
Let's see here. What we got?
That's one of my favorites.
It is mine too. I mean, primarily, number one, I grew up in that era. They had cool music. Number two,
All the music's great.
number three, has some cool ass cars.
That it did. Now, did anybody talk about the Bronco? Everybody that the coach drove?
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Yeah. Little square body Bronco.
Yeah, I did. I forgot all about that one.
And what's that one? That's a Buick that the kids are driving, like a 62, isn't it? That the freshmen get their brother's car or something.
The big white one, I think that's a Lincoln.
No, that's a Buick.
That one a Buick?
Yeah, T25, I believe. LeSabre. I love that pickup, though, that short.
There is a Skylark in there, too. I did see that.
Yes.
I watched it.
And you know what? The movie is supposed to be based in 76, but if you see the Skylark, it's got 85 style Camaro wheels on it.
Oh my God! Does it really? I never paid that much
I
attention.
spoke aluminum Camaro wheels.
Oh God!
Yeah, well, they shot it in '93, and they just got the local car club to
Right,
provide all the cars.
Mhm.
They're in Austin. They had all the local car club
Yup.
bring all the cars in. So you're seeing 93 versions of 76. What's supposed to be 76. So.
Right. They hit a lot of it pretty darn good, though. I think it's funny though. The kid drives a brand new El Camino in it.
Oh,
The quarterback.
Pink Floyd,
Pink-
or
Pink
Randall Pink Floyd.
Randall Pink
Randall Floyd, you better get your priorities straight before school starts, son. Have you signed your letter yet? Coach.
The end of it is so cool. Speaking of that, again, here about 5-6 years ago, I'm in mid-Michigan in the lower part. We go up St. Ignace to a car show, which is right in the UP. You go across the Mackinac Bridge, and it's a huge car show up there every year that's been going on since 75. So we went up there about 5 years ago. I drove the Buick. My wife drove her new van, and my brother and sister-in-law was riding back with my wife. Well, I left about a half hour, 45 minutes ahead of them because I can only drive about 65 on the highway with my gears and stuff. And they got a flat tire, had to leave it in a town called Grayling, about an hour and a half north of me. So I had to turn around and go back and get them. So the four of us, just as I get back on the expressway, I kick on Foghat, like at the end of the movie. I start, and my brother, he's older than me. He graduated in 80, and I turn around and I go, "You feeling that?"
Coach, my top priority this summer is getting Aerosmith tickets and having fun with my friends.
Absolutely.
Throw that damn letter back at him. I may play football for you, but I'm not signing that.
That was I think one of the first ones for Ben Affleck and
Lankowitz. Good evening.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Tim K? Come on. There you go. I heard a big old boom outside, but it wasn't thunder. I think some idiot is out there shooting fireworks, and I don't know why.
Yeah, they was out here last weekend shooting them. I was trying to figure that out my damn self.
Leftovers.
From
I was
what?
doing it the other day because my grandson.
Memorial Day.
Probably leftovers from New Year's. That's
They
about
didn't
all.
shoot them off
Probably
Memorial.
They just didn't pop them off.
Yeah. I don't know, around my neighborhood, sometimes I wonder if it is fireworks or
guns.
Oh, I know they out here shooting guns. I mean, hell, I'm in BFE as it is.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's working well, Fred. Thank you.
You're welcome. All that's going to cost you is a pack of 3D printed. Is a pack of 3D printed U joints. Whenever you fire up that printer again.
I got to have freaking time.
I know.
My biggest issue. I printed off wheels and tire. I think for this or something else. I had started. Oh, I had started the 56 Delray a while back ago, and I still got resin sitting in the vat because I ain't had time to clean it out.
Yeah, it ain't gonna go bad.
Well, I've noticed that when it sits there for an extended period of time, that it shortens the life of the FEP.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I've noticed that.
How well do these resin frames take? I got to shorten it and narrow it. I know you don't want to snip it because what's the best way to cut this stuff? So
What, resin?
Yeah, like 3D printing.
Put
Like,
you
you talking about taking the supports off?
No, the frame itself. I want to narrow it down.
If you're gonna cut it with a a Dremel or something like that, just put you just old mask on.
No. I mean, what's the best way to cut it? Some of it's been so brittle, you start cutting, then you shatter.
Yeah. I would say a very fine razor saw.
Okay, I got one of those.
Yeah.
I think I can make this.
I do it with either a fine razor saw or my Dremel with a something like that, like a
little blade on it.
Yeah, put it on low setting. But I do recommend if you're going to use that, put you a mask on because it'll.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the greatest for you, but it's not good for you. But
it's not like eating Wheaties.
Yeah, something like that. It's about like eating Red Man, swallowing it. We've had that conversation before. All right. What are we going to do there, Pappy? We're going to fill that bad boy in there. Hey, Brian. Chet wants to know what kind of printer do you have? He's looking to getting one.
I have the Anycubic M5S.
Some things just makes you sit around and go,
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. That's really going to make
If I was to do it over, though, and go back and repurchase,
Elegoo.
I would probably go with an Elegoo. Yeah,
a lot of people. I think that's what Matthew told me he's got. His room, oh my God, man, he is.
Yeah, I'm rolling. I got it wrong.
Yeah,
he's really upgraded.
And honestly, Chet, you don't really need to pay attention to the K as far as a 14K or a 16K, because resin can't produce that. The highest detail you're gonna get out of a printer is 8K, and that's with 8K resin. But with what we do, it's really not necessary to use an 8K resin.
Jeez.
But look at the pixel sizes is what you want to go look at. And get something that's at least 25 micron by 25 micron, at least. And the biggest screen you can afford. Just for the simple fact, if you want to do a body, you're going to need something that's 9-10 inches.
Shit. Oh, too thick. Way too thick. Excuse me. Get you over there.
If I don't mail them to you, Fred, I'll definitely have them for you by Acme.
Brian, I still got them. I just don't like running out of them. But whenever you can, Bubba, whenever you can, ain't no hurry for 'em. What am I looking for? That right there.
There's my black.
Night, Donnie.
Have a good one, Donnie.
Take care, Donnie.
Just
Bobby,
have,
you being
glad
awful
to have
quiet this evening.
glad to have
Bye,
you in
Donnie.
here. That means he's busy.
Let me see if I can.
Excuse me.
All right, why are you doing that?
Who?
I don't know. I'm trying to open up. There we go. No,
Oh, I thought you was asking me why am I scrapping that line.
no, I'm trying to open up a website and it was acting funny.
Yeah, those
I don't know
midget
if I want
porn.
to use this frame.
Probably a lot of.
It's
probably a
that
lot of.
midget porn.
Yeah, I was fixing to say that. Yeah, about 9 o'clock in midget porn sites really get active. So.
Because you're short time at that time.
That's about the time Papa gets done with the race.
Oh my! All right, where'd the body go? I had a V-dub body around here somewhere. Where'd it go? There it is.
Gary's got it.
Yep, Gary's got
You know,
it.
I don't think I'm going to use that frame on this. The stock frame I got fit in there. I'm going to have to chop the shit out of that printed one to work, and I don't know if I want to do that.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I couldn't have done that again if I tried. Better hold on to that because I already see it flying off across the road. Stop right there.
Let's see. Let's see. Chet. I'll show you what I'm referring to here. When you go into buying a printer, I just clicked on Elegoo and went to the first resin printer. This is just in comparison to a Saturn 4 Ultra 16K, which you don't need, versus a Saturn 4 Ultra. And I believe the Ultra is 14K, maybe 12. But is what you want to look for is the XY resolution right here in the middle of the screen. And you see 14 by 9. Printers are incapable of really producing that without the proper resin. If you can find a 19 by 24 or 24 by 24 with a 10-inch build plate. So, yeah, okay. So the Saturn 4 Ultra is 12K. I was right. So you can find a 10-inch build plate and look for that number to be 24 by 24. You're not going to get any better than that. And when you see two different numbers, 14 by 19, and you see 19 by 24, the printer is only going to be capable of the least common denominator. In this case, the least common denominator is the 24, or over here is the 19. So it would essentially be the highest number is the least common denominator.
Golly, man, I knew I should have paid attention in school.
Yeah, I was
because
lost.
14, because the least common denominator is 24 nanometer versus 14 nanometer, which is millimeters or point 0.24 millimeters or 0.19 millimeters, which is a nanometer. That's what you want to look for. If you can find a 19 by 24 with a 10-inch build screen, or a 24 by 24 with a 10-inch build screen, that's what I would recommend. That's what I would look for. What I have is 19 by 24, and I think it's 12K, but I didn't pay that much for it. I can tell you that. But that's what you want to look for, Chet, is the XY resolution.
Now, Chet, I'm gonna tell you why I don't own a printer anymore. Number one, it took up a lot of my time, and
You like building models.
It turned into almost another hobby, and one of my hobbies started being neglected. And
all you had to do was plug and play, though. You didn't do none of your supporting. That was all done for you. It was all sliced for you.
I don't know, but you know why I got rid of it.
Yeah, the hardest thing to learn is the slicing hardware.
Yeah.
After you get it set and you pick your resin, and you're only going to use that resin. You don't keep changing it up, going to different resins. Once you get it set up in Chitubox or the slicer program for the Anycubic, which is what's the name of that crap? I don't forgot the name of it, but
oh god.
Once you get it set up and you got your build height, you got your cure times, it's supporting. And you buy another STL file, you got to go in, you got to support it and slice it. Well, once it's sliced, it's sliced. You can save it on your computer and you can save it on your flash drive. No, not Leachy. Anycubic has their own.
It has their own Chitubox.
Yeah, has their own slicer software. And what I would recommend is that if you was to get an Anycubic, that you use Chitubox or Leachy.
Yeah, Leachy. Yeah.
To slice it, do your supports, and then save it as an STL, and then load it into the Anycubic as an STL and slice it.
Gary said he lost me when you started sharing the screen. He's awful. He's watching squirrels right now.
Yeah, I was lost too.
Squirrel. What I learned in my 3D printing experience was I have a lot of friends that knows this shit better than I do. So I sold my printer and curing station to one of my friends, and I rely on everybody else.
Your supplier.
Now I'm just a mooch.
Now I leave that hobby up to somebody else and I buy their stuff because they.
Tim, I don't even have to worry about 40% off. I just go, Brian, I need some of this shit right here. We'll work it out in the end. Or I'll call it Matthew. Matthew, I need this help.
Fred's helped me out enough. I can give him some parts.
Well, yeah, Matthew, same way. I love him.
There's some really cool stuff that can be made, but
it is, yeah. I agree.
Can't do it. I'll pay for the parts. and continue doing modeling.
When you know somebody, if he comes on, if he ever gets back on here, he's the magician. I said, I told him one night. I told Miguel one night,
He's been
Darren.
doing some renders.
Yeah, I told him one night. I was building the Fred Henry appreciation build.
No
Oh,
way.
yeah.
And I told him one night, I said, man, I
Who's
would
that guy?
love some
Some
three-piece rally wheels where the rim, the beauty ring, and the center cap are all separate pieces.
For like
That way I
Chevy.
can paint
Yeah.
each one separately.
Yeah.
And he freaking done it right there during a live stream.
Really?
Right there.
Yeah. Later on.
Yeah. He did some renderings this week on Facebook for us.
Yes, all those.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miguel's a magician.
Yeah. That's our sexy taco.
Not to be confused with the velvet taco.
That's fucked up, Bob. Oh, God.
I know Fred can show you those wheels. I can show you some he done.
You just want me to stand up here on my chair and dig your car.
I'm going to get the Mopar rallies.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. I may have. Oh, hell no. I ain't shit, no. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 damn cars sitting on that. I'd have to get my damn stool. No, not tonight.
I got
Let's
so
not
he done these here. These are Mopar rallies, and these are 3-piece rally wheels.
He's done some for me.
I see a bunch of bottle caps, Brian. I don't see. Oh, that ain't you. There. Okay.
Yeah, so those are 3 pieces: the center cap, the beauty ring, and the rim. Makes it much easier to detail paint.
Yeah,
and you know it takes a little longer to put them together, but it's worth it in the long run.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
They look
detail
nice.
up. They do detail up very nicely.
That
Bud. Speaking of squirrel,
Matter
no,
of
we
fact,
have.
Another thing he did was see the seats.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, he
headrest?
did. Yeah, he did the headrest.
He designed those headrests so I could pin them.
Yep.
And those are actually pins.
Yep.
okay.
From
Cool.
like needles, pin needles
Yeah.
that I was able to just stick right in the hole, glue them in, so they looked like they
look
were
really
metal, like
yeah.
real headrests.
Mm-hmm. Kevin, I have seen Dart posting stuff on Facebook. He hasn't been in a hangout with us for quite a while.
Yep.
But he is doing
He's
much
still
better,
around.
I think. He's still alive. He's taking care of that health first.
He's got that dog he can take care of.
Yeah.
Here's some of them 3-piece rallies. I don't know if y'all can see them.
Oh yeah.
That's actually on a Pro Street tire.
Those look
Yeah, it
nice.
makes it so much easier to
Yeah.
you can
The
paint
only
rim
thing
whatever
is
color you want. Yeah.
That's the
They
front.
are nice. He sat here
Yeah,
one
they-
night and done that right in the. I
That
use
looks good.
water-based resin, much easier to deal with.
Yeah,
I use water-based resin too.
unfortunately,
Don't have the odor.
been in hibernation. It's going on this right here.
Oh, I know that car.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Pro
One day
Street.
you gonna actually have it.
I think that kit. I don't think I put it in that kit.
69 Camaros, white and orange interior.
You putting white stripes on it too, or not?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
And that's cut and tubbed.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get some pictures of that when you get it
Yeah,
done.
and wait a minute. Let's show the big thing because
Boston,
Fred's
real
proud of this.
Boston
Let me
It's
get the
in
hood
there.
off of it.
is in there.
It's in there. I've seen that too.
This is
What you got for an engine in it? Is that big?
Fred Henry. Fred Henry's bigger than Fred Henry wanted.
I tell you.
It's got
I don't know who this Fred Henry character is. But I'll tell you what, he's
Got a 632 big block under the hood, the stock hood that comes in the kit.
I heard he's an asshole.
Hopefully, he's the guy's going to pick a GM product.
He might be, but I can put it to him just like this in front of everybody on here. You can learn a lot of shit from him, right, Brian?
That's a no shitter.
Hey, Bob.
Learn a lot of shit from him.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Keep it up. You'll be buying a damn 67 Chevelle from me.
I got 67 Chevelles. I got half a dozen of them. Hobby Lobby still has them online. I get one every other week. For $15.
My God.
Yeah, Terry.
You would not believe
ever
since
he built that car for real.
Ever since this has been announced, everybody's like, "Oh, he's going to build a 66. He's going to say a 67 Chevelle."
Well, it was the same thing 2 years ago when Matthew picked. I was digging around trying to find 48 Fords.
Yep.
And damn Italieri ones or whatever, the testers ones.
Yeah. I'm not even going to mum's the word till September.
I just giving shit.
I got some ideas.
And look, Fred, that's one of them I won here not long ago.
We did 2 Fords and we did 2 Chryslers, so it's time for a GM.
I want to see him pick a
Brian's wanting me
a real Lamborghini kit, one without more than 9 pieces.
Fuck around.
He got one. I gave him one. I gave him a Revell.
Fuck around and find out. I'll fucking say a Lamborghini.
I gave him one.
I'll pick the most. Right, I'll pick
he
the most.
had one, but he built one with 9 pieces in it.
I might go out there and get that one and say, I got to order this one now.
You remember right after y'all did those, I brought that damn Revell Lamborghini because it was a snappy pappy thing.
Yeah.
Here's your real kid.
Here's your real.
Oh yeah, we have a good time. I'm telling you, it's fun.
Yes, sir.
That it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, it is fun.
I might get a little primer sprayed tomorrow on this.
Here you go. Then this is the one you can get. Should do this one then.
Doodlebug.
Number 2 is
Snap Type Max Camaro.
Number 1.
All right, where is the dash?
This all
What's that, Bob? What's that, Bob?
So this is what. Then instead of go that way, we should do this one. The Revell Snap Type Max Camaro.
Oh my God.
That could be fun.
Hey, Bob, I may just say go to what was the one that Fafa showed earlier?
Tim says he'll be down for a snap challenge.
Oh my God.
I always would be on that.
Y'all will be, I don't know.
Whatever it is, we'll have fun.
Yeah, it's all going to be in fun.
All right, Mr. Feet. Have a good night.
Oh, is the Foot Patrol?
Yeah.
Good night.
Foot Patrol's going to bed.
Where's they at? I don't even see where he said good night. Oh,
He's up
way
there.
on up there. It's 3 a.m. All right, Gary.
Catch you later, Gary.
Sweet feet dreams to you.
There you go.
God,
Dream about feet jumping over the fence.
dream about Rosie. I can't even spit that. I can't even say that. I'm afraid I'll throw it.
Hey, Chuck, $8. That's a damn good deal.
I have to go out and
He got it before Fred did.
I think I got that Camaro. Ollie's had them.
Yep, that's where I got that one.
Yeah.
I ain't got one of them. I got a bunch of 69 RS.
I got built that Ford Raptor, and that's actually a decent kit.
Is that the NPC kit you're talking about, Terry?
Me?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's that's a Revell kit, ain't it?
No, I was talking about the 69.
Yeah, that's a Revell.
I was talking about the 69 Camaro.
That's the one Fred just gave away on his giveaway.
You're talking the one with the twin turbo 302, right? That 69.
It's this one here. So I don't fall first.
Oh, okay.
The Motor
All
City
right.
one.
Have a good evening, too.
Is that a horrible kit?
All right,
Yeah.
10 minutes. Have a good night, man.
Oh yeah,
Tim,
you find them
Tim,
everywhere.
man.
That's the one that yellow. I mean yellow. That orange one that I just showed. That's what that is.
Okay.
I tubbed it.
The
And,
there's a newer one, the RS one.
Yes. The you know what? That's not a
Yeah,
69.
RSSS 69
Yes.
is a newer tooling.
The
Yeah, I need to-
they made it in a convertible also. The one I'm thinking of.
yeah, they did.
It's kind of a shitty old kit, but it's fun. Not much detail under the hood and chassis.
The convertible 69 Camaro was the Indy pace car one.
Right.
And I did that one as a, imagine that, a pro street also.
Oh,
Yeah,
come
and
on.
I had to talk you back into getting back on that kit.
Yeah,
You
you
got
did.
frustrated. You had after telling me I need to pull my kit back out.
Yeah,
You put that kit back in the box.
Yeah, I was about ready.
That's when I was just getting to know you.
I was about to pull a Tim Kalankwitz and set it on fire out in the yard.
Enough of that, huh?
Mm-hmm. I learned from the best on that one about setting shit on fire. Right, Tim?
Sometimes you just put them away and walk away for a
That's
minute.
what was my intention.
guy
I've
that-
never got to that
The
point.
guy that got me into building when we were kids, he done that shit.
That's
Hairspray,
yeah.
burn them
Oh,
up.
flamethrowers.
I was like, man, after all that time I done put into my kids, I didn't have the heart to do none of that in mine.
No, me either.
Let's see.
boys, I think I done made some pretty good progress tonight.
Yeah, I have too,
Chassis
Terry.
frame, got the motor together, got a little bit of detail done on the motor, some of the bolts primed, and
What in the hell?
got some silver on the bolt heads and all that stuff. So we're doing pretty good this time.
I made a lot of progress on my chop, my second chop.
I'm working on my cab.
I don't know that I got that in me, but I may try it later.
Oh, wait, where's the instructions?
I didn't really want to chop this, and I may go kind of, I don't know, I've been thinking about it tonight. I may go with kind of a stock setup, but
I went a little deeper on this one.
Yeah,
Here, I'll show you. You can see the difference here. This is my original chop. You see the back window?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now this is my new one.
Oh, you got a package. You got a package slot, and then you got a mail slot.
Yeah. You got a coin slot.
You're right, Darren. Yeah, that is a coin slot.
I did screw up on one spot, but I was able to repair it. I guess I angled my chop right here. Well, you can't see it. I had to fill it in with a little piece of extra. But as long as I glue it straight, this one will work out much better than the other one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fill that in.
I found out I'm not going to use that 3D printed frame I bought. I got to chop it up too much, and I don't want what you pay for those frames. I don't want to take it and completely ruin it, you know.
I think Iceman has an adjustable frame, but I think it's more for
I've got that one too, but yeah, it's a wider frame. This has got such a narrow chassis underneath of it. This one that I got from Brandon, it was pretty well, but it's just a little too wide yet and a little too long, so I didn't want to cut it and narrow it and chop it to the length also. I'm just like, yeah, we're going to save that one for something with a little bit bigger of a frame to it. because I got the stock frame and wheels where I want them. So why screw up something that's already gonna work? You know,
Right.
What's up, Dan P? Don't you get on the wrong side of the tracks over in Memphis now.
Dan P, he in the track?
Yeah, he's in chat. He said,
Oh, hey, Dan.
Good evening from Memphis. Biznatches and biznatches and distinguished guests.
See, Dominique Gray says, my wife took a hammer to two of my little treasures. When I saw it, my reaction was to laugh. Years later, she asked why I laughed. I said, because I could never destroy one myself.
Mm.
Both of us got to get up about 3 o'clock in the morning, Dan.
Yeah, he got to get that beauty rest in.
He got to get a bunch of that.
Like I said, he needs all he can get.
Yeah, you better sleep late.
Yeah, we're probably all gonna have to go into a coma to get that.
I used to tell my mama I'll rest when I'm dead.
Yeah, at this pace, I know that's the only time I'm going to get some sleep.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I read after 50, make sleep your priority.
Yeah, I'm 60 and I still ain't getting it.
It don't work out.
That shit ain't worked out too well.
Regardless, I don't sleep in anyhow. I mean, if I do, 6:30, 7 o'clock sleeping in for me.
Yeah, me too.
1 a.m. is sleeping in for me.
Yeah, you got that midnight run, do you?
Well, you can call it that.
You haul gas, don't you?
I haul jet fuel.
Okay, so yeah, you go.
Yeah, he got gas.
Yeah. My brother-in-law, he used to do that, run fuel, but yeah, his hours are screwed up. He got 1 o'clock off.
If a 12-hour shift, leaving, getting your first one loaded at midnight and not getting home till 12 p.m. is working nights.
No, that's too much.
I can't complain about money, but
no, but it's a lot of on-road time, man. Here I'm thinking about this 12-hour drive just down to the show coming up, so that ain't shit for somebody like you.
Yeah, 500 miles a day at minimum. If they give me a Charleston instead of a one up to Greer, South Carolina, then it's more like it's more about, what is it, about 30 miles more one way,
give or take.
You think so?
Yeah,
it's about 30 miles more one way, so it's an additional 60 more miles that day. It'll wear on you.
Yeah, I can imagine it would.
Let's see if I can do this now. Yeah, cutting myself down. So I guess this is where I'm gonna call it for the night on this. So if I can find it.
Damn, it's after 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it is. Look at that. That engine does look good.
Let me get you up.
Trying to get it backed up enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That bed looks nice.
Yeah, I got to finish it up. I got to complete the fit, but I think I'm going to put back here in the back, I'm going to, right here across this back piece, I'm going to put a like a bar piece of wood running this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give it something for them runners to kill off in.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's looking all right. I mean,
looking really good.
I'm happy with it. I got a bunch of chrome parts. I throw it in my little cup that I got over here that I poured some of the purple power in. Get some chrome off. So
Did you live or work on Hilton Head?
Huh?
Or work and live on Hilton Head?
Who?
Red.
Oh,
Chet.
Red. Oh.
Yeah, Red says, not Chet, that's not Red. He says he drove a cab on Hilton Head one year, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m.
I'm thinking about going there someday. I've never been there.
Oh, so you live there? Okay, cool. Where are you at now, Red?
Okay, there's that. Back over there now. All right, what we got? Whew.
That firewall fits a little funky, doesn't it?
Hey, Papa Z, the Southland show was today. You know anybody? I wonder if Tom and them went.
I think Todd was going.
I talked to Mike Janis a little bit this morning, and he said he would go.
Excuse me.
He went.
Mini Mike.
He went there?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been to that in quite a few
Yeah,
years.
Taylor's over at the KC Slammer show right today.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah. Talked to Taylor. Yeah, he said he was going to that.
Well, Southland
like
show, isn't that the one that's done by your buddy?
What you matter of fact, I told him.
And Tom didn't go. Tom said he won't go to that show.
Okay.
Tom ain't been to it in years either.
Yeah. I told Mike this morning, I said, if you see a guy named that name, or if you hear that guy, I said, go over and punch him right in the kneecap because you're only going to be tall enough to hit him in the kneecap.
Is he really tall then, is he?
Do what there?
Pretty tall guy, is he?
No, Mini Mike's just a little short guy.
he's short.
We kid Mike all the time.
Joke.
You got a ticket for 37 and a 35? No shit.
I'm not tall either, guys. You probably don't know that.
Yeah, Mini Mike, first time he met me and Brian was down at the JacksCon show, and he had to look up. He couldn't. It was easy to find me and Brian because we're so tall. And Mike come up, and we were looking down. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm only 5.
Them two right there, Darren, Fred, and Brian are pretty damn tall.
Yeah, they
look down to me, and I'm 6'1".
Yeah, but we munchkins compared to Brian Gugamos and Tim Brown.
BG, yeah, me and BG makes me feel short.
All right, so yeah, it's gonna be like Lord of the Rings, man.
I got a picture of me and Jeff Ciacanelli and old Tom, and Jeff Ciacanelli is standing between me and Tom, and I swear to God, let me see if I can find that picture. Ciacanelli looks like he's standing on his tiptoes.
I don't care what you say. Jeff Ciacanelli and Fuffa are related.
Yeah.
I don't
care what either one of them says. Them two is brothers, cousins, something.
They even kind of sound alike.
Some sort of
side profile gives it away too. Let's see if I can find it. That was that far. Well, that's the only year that Jeff's come down.
You can hold Mini Mike by the top of his head and watch him swing at mosquitoes.
Oh God! All right, where is the first year we had Ciacanelli down here? All right, there's that show. Remember this, Brian? Wait a minute. Hell, I can't. Remember that?
That was.
It was one of the South Carolina shows. Me and you and pork chop.
God, I was fat. Oh my God.
Thank God you said that.
That was Brian. That was you on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't picture you being big like that.
Not
Not saying you're fat.
I was fat then. Damn.
Yeah, all three of us hadn't missed a meal. I'll just say that.
Met him back.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Here's one me and Sia Kennelly and old Tom. Come on, turn over, you bitch. Put me up, bro. Now
Hey,
wait a minute. Hold on. There we go. Look at. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can blow it up. It looks like if you look at his toes.
Bring it down a little bit, buddy.
Yeah.
If you look at his toes, it looks like
he's standing a little bit. It does.
Yeah,
it does.
But if you look, he's like I'm trying to be.
Yeah, he's tiptoeing. He ain't that tall.
He's
tiptoeing.
But look at Santa Claus.
Yeah, he's tiptoeing.
I had
yeah, if I let mine grow out, I'd be like that too, though. Fred, don't feel bad.
I might let that grow back this year.
I'm 4'19". Jesus.
What? Who said that?
Kevin Smith.
Oh shit!
I don't think you're that tall. You ride around in an electric wheelchair.
That's fucked up, Kevin. Oh gosh. Let's see. Let me see if I can find some more oldies but goodies. I know I got some of. Oh my God, I'm really.
I was sick the year Mac went down there.
Yeah. Oh, I got those in my laptop.
And then the next time I was coming down was COVID, so you didn't have it. You just had the virtual one.
Yeah, that's when I was first getting into model building, and I kept hearing Fred talk about Acme, and I was like, "What the hell is an Acme?"
Yeah, now I can't
I
get
him. I don't even think I knew there was model shows back then.
Yeah. Let's see. I hope I got some of these. The other photos might be in my laptop. Oh man, hold on. Here's a good one.
Hey.
Oh, Andrew and Louie.
Yeah, I got them. We was at the Hobby Town show. There's the Hobby Town show. Let's see. Let me find some more oldies.
You're 6'3", Chuck. Chuck is up there with us then. Damn.
Oh my God. How's the clouds up there? Pretty good.
I just look at it this way. I'm closer to God.
Amen, brother.
I got interviewed by STS Model Decals for a Wacky Wednesday episode.
Oh, really? Cool. Oh, here it is. Boy, now this is a bunch of misfits right here. Oh my God.
You got the one at Acme where after the
I got that on my laptop. The one where the year I won top 10.
No, no. That was JaxCon.
Yeah, this was JaxCon. There's Papa Z back there in the back. Got Jethro.
I'm not in there.
You didn't go that year. There's Papa Z right there. What's his name?
Rodney.
And there's Jeff. He's the one that almost got left behind that day because he rode in with Jim, and Jim couldn't find him. He said, "I left that." He said, "I was going to leave that little motherfucker there." Jethro, King Sparkles, Old Tom, Jim Marshall. This old fucker right here named I don't know his name.
You look like Kevin. You kind of look like Kevin Nash.
Because the year I went is the year that Papa Z brought his friend.
Well, he's.
He came with me a couple of times.
Yeah, he's did a couple of times. Yeah, I can't remember this guy's name, Rick.
That's James from Jungle James.
Yeah, Jungle Jim. That's Tom's friend. I can't think his name. And then there's
Dan. Dan is Tom's friend.
Yeah, Dan. That's Dan.
And Skip on the end.
And there's the Skip-O-Matic.
Yep.
We have a good time when we go places.
I'm going to be shorter than every one of you guys in that picture. Here, look at this picture.
Let's see if I can find any more incriminating evidence.
That's me.
You?
Who the fuck is that? Besides you.
That's Rob Havenstein. He plays for the St. Louis Rams.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's 6'10".
Yeah, I believe it. All over.
God almighty. You ain't 5'3".
Jesus.
You might be giving Mini Mike a run
5'5".
for the money for the short guy.
Yeah, you'd be giving Mini Mike a run for a short guy.
Damn.
Now I'm telling you, yeah.
You damn sure don't look that short.
No.
No, well, I guess the camera adds 10 inches or something.
That's what she
Damn,
said.
I'll be taking pictures of me naked all the time then.
Oh God. I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
No, my dad was 6'3". My mom was 5 foot. So
You got your mama's height then.
I did, yes. And like my nephew,
My daddy always told me when I caught him, he was going to tie a center block on my head. Well, I caught him and passed him. I guess by the time I caught him, he was shrinking.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Taylor's a big guy, 6'8". Yeah, he's up there with
Oh, here's another one.
G and Tim Brown.
Oh, wait a minute. I got another one right here. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
You ever meet Dr. Cranky? Kevin
Yeah, I
Smith
have.
wants to know.
I've never met him.
Yes,
I watched
I
his-
have. I've met Virgil several times. All right, there's a.
Yeah,
Well,
see,
there's
there's my big gray-headed ass.
That's
right
that's the year that David Chin showed up
there. At Acme, yeah, unannounced.
No, this ain't Acme. This is JacksCon.
Yeah, Jack's gone unannounced.
Yeah, but we got David Chin. There's old big fat guy right there. He claimed he was. That's Brian. There's Matthew and Heather and Skip-O-Matic. There's King Sparkle and the Queen Sparkles. There's that son of a bitch Fred Henry again. That's fucker.
See, I got at least 2 inches on you in that picture.
I know. I believe you standing on your toe. Well, I had to lean down a little bit. I was hiding something that day.
You're sitting down.
I probably was. There's the Victoria over there. Victoria and Suzanne's holding King Sparkles up. There's the old Tom, Rambler 69, and there's Mrs. 69. She is a hoot. I love her.
Yes, yeah.
And there's Beverly, and come on, slide over, and that's Rick.
Yeah,
that's Rick and Beverly.
That's Beverly's a mess too now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
and
but old Tom's wife is a hoot.
Oh my God, Susan! You get Susan and Vicky together. Oh my God. Two potty mouth little girls. That's all I got on my phone. I got some of me and Mac and BG and Brian. They're all on my laptop. I don't think I can't do so. How do you do screen share? I can't do a screen share, can I, bro?
And I come down to your show, you guys don't
Click present screen, and then it'll ask you what you want to share. It'll say tab or window.
Down on present.
Do what now?
You got to click down on present.
I don't see present.
Yeah,
Is that in settings?
No, it's right beside settings.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
You click on it, and
I got it.
I got it.
I see it.
Present.
Present. Share screen.
Yeah, and then pick the screen you want to share.
Oh Lord, I hope I ain't got no naked pictures of me on here.
No.
Oh God! All right, here we go.
Mr. Risdom. Good evening, Mr. Risdom.
Let's see. Choose. Does this go into my?
That goes into your cloud.
Yeah, as long as
I don't
open the file, open the window first, and it'll ask you.
Oh, click tab to share. Select tab to share. It ain't doing shit. Come on,
if you got it in a different window, or window, whichever one you got.
Hold on. Select a tab. Microsoft Edge tab window. Let's do the entire screen. Okay. All right. Now, what am I sharing? Okay, the entire screen. Share. What am I sharing? It don't. How does it? All right, what am I sharing? Entire screen. Y'all ain't seeing nothing yet, are you?
Oh yeah, everything.
Oh, you're seeing everything that I'm showing?
No, we ain't
just
seen
No,
messing
we're
nothing.
seeing your belly.
Oh, you just see what I'm showing right here.
I'm just messing with
That
it.
was scary. I was sitting, I was
Also
like,
says you're sharing herpes.
who is? Y'all ain't seeing nothing on me. I'm sitting here seeing y'all. I'm clicking share down here, but it ain't doing
All right,
shit.
Dan. Have a good night. Drive safe in the morning.
Also share system audio. Is that something? Nope. All right. Entire screen and share. You're in the show. Well, fuck. Stop sharing.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
I added it and you removed it.
All right, hold on. Present, share screen, share screen. Do the entire screen.
Hey, Norm.
All right, now let me go to my Windows photos. Now here we go. Y'all can see this, can't you?
You got to present it.
Where is present?
Or you got to click on the share.
Thought I did.
You clicked on present.
Oh,
there's something
okay.
you're missing.
It says choose what you want to share. You click on that, and then it'll share button will show up at the bottom. I'll light up.
Share. Maybe wait a minute. Let me just try a window. No, entire screen. Window. Oh, I know what I think I was doing. I ain't never done.
You had it for a second, and then as soon as I clicked on it, you stopped sharing it.
Really? All right, hold on. All right, you go to that. Photos. Oh my God, where's this going to be at? Ooh, there was that naked one of Vicky. Made you look though, didn't I?
we all stopped.
There's some. There's me. All right, how about that one? Y'all see that one?
No, you ain't got it up on screen.
I ain't got it up on screen.
You got to click present.
Hell, I thought I was doing it. All right, hold
present,
on.
and then share screen or
your browser has, my browser has blocked the screen. Click the screen I got in the address. All right, we're doing that.
And reload the page. Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Okay, present. Present, and you hit share screen or image file.
You hit present, share screen, and then click on the blue, and then from there you can pick on Microsoft Edge or window.
Yeah, or the entire
screen. If you just want to show a window that you're trying to share pictures, click window, and it'll give you. Well, on micro. Let's see. Let me. Let me open a file.
Okay. Let me click out of this.
Pictures. So that way I open a file and I can see exactly how it comes up. Yeah, you click on if you're sharing something in your photos file and your pictures, you need to click on window.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. All right, sure. Click on window.
And click on the one that has the picture in it.
All right, and then do what?
Hit the share button at the bottom.
Okay, hit share.
Highlight it and hit the share button at the bottom.
You highlight, StreamYard Studio in the window, and then hit share.
Let's see.
You're in the show.
There it is. Add the stage.
All right, now we're doing it. Look at that. All right, now I can go to my photos, right?
I hope it's not going. Show us
It
that mirrored image.
Not
It
shooting
ain't.
the-
It
we
ain't.
don't want to see hidden video or
Yeah,
hidden
they're not.
photos.
They're not. Y'all can see my gallery now, right?
Mm-mm.
No. Oh, that's
It's all
good.
black.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I'll show y'all just in a second. Let me get down. Let me find. I know I'm sharing now. Crap. More handiwork. Here we go. Y'all see that one?
No.
Nope.
That's just me, Tom, and Rick.
Was it dark out?
No.
Yeah, it's just a black screen. It's got
Very dark.
it's got our names on the left, but it don't even have our pictures
Uh-huh.
or our video images.
How about that? StreamYard is sharing a window.
Yeah, you're sharing.
A very
The black
dark
window.
window.
Yeah, you're sharing. Let's see. Let me see how you done this. Share screen. Share screen. You're sharing a Microsoft Edge tab and not a window. So stop sharing that.
Hold on.
We don't want to see that.
Oh, you ain't gonna see no nakedness.
Okay. Now go down to present. I'm gonna go one click at a time. Go to present.
Got it.
Share screen.
Got it.
Okay. And then just click on the bottom share screen again.
Got it.
On the tip. Now, when you got that tab open, click on window.
Got it.
All right. Now, when you got your pictures, click on your picture file and then click share.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Now I think I've got this. Okay. And then click on the picture I want to show y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me go to my file again. Wow. Y'all see that?
No, you ain't got something right.
Wait a minute. Let me minimize. That ain't working either. Well, fuck me with a pogo stick. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Trying to use technology, probably. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I didn't do. I got to hit share first.
Yeah.
Something. I'm sharing StreamYard Studio. I click share. It says
there's something coming up. That's StreamYard you're sharing.
Yeah. Okay. It says StreamYard is sharing a window.
Yeah. So that ain't going that ain't going to work. That ain't going to show you a picture.
Let me stop sharing. All right. Let's see. Let me try something else.
So it's present, share screen.
Present, share screen.
Under don't show these tips again.
Yeah.
Click share screen.
Got it.
And then that window pops up and you click on window.
I wonder if I should do Microsoft Edge.
And then you pick pictures. I'm assuming that's where you're trying to show pictures. Or you might have the picture open. You click on what you're trying to show and then click share. You have to click on
you want to have the picture open already.
Oh. Before I even click
if you
the
got
window.
the picture file open already. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I got that. All right, photos. And let's see if I can. This is like fucking school. I hated school. There's not a cute little girl I can look over her shoulder. I'm in. There's the select. Oh shit, that ain't. but it ain't going to the. You know what? I only got one screen. That's why I can't drag that picture over to the screen.
You don't need to. You click. You highlight the picture you want to share,
Yeah.
and then go down to the bottom right corner and click share.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. StreamYard. Wait a minute. I'm trying to find my.
It's pretty sad that Jeff has already figured this out.
Who said that? Who said that?
Chuck.
Oh, wait a minute. I almost got it, Chuck. Almost got it, Chuck. You ready? There's a share. Come on, bitch. Share. Wait a minute. Window. I want to share.
See, this is the point where I always say, "Hey,
there we go." Can y'all see that?
Let's see. Hang on.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
there."
I did
There
it.
you got it. You did it.
You did it.
Look.
That's the Maxter.
There's the Mac. There's the Mrs. Mac. There's the old goat right there. And there, who was sitting beside you eating that night? That was in the
Where
Waffle.
was that?
That was at Acme when
Is
you.
that the Waffle House?
Yeah, above the hotel.
Oh, I don't remember who was sitting next to me.
Who?
I can't.
Thomas, he
figure
didn't
out.
even have much of a beard back then.
No, that was Rick though.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
pretty.
He didn't even have long hair. He didn't even have a ponytail.
I just really started growing this out since I retired.
Somebody walked. You know, that was just a walk.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
walked there.
Walk
Yeah,
right up
it was
there.
right up at the top of the hill.
Uh-huh. But
So there is a Waffle House by when I come down there to Georgia, right?
There's one on every corner, brother.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
All right,
once you cross into Georgia, just look at the next exit. It'll have Waffle
yeah.
House.
Pretty much every other exit has a Waffle House.
Yeah, you ain't gonna yeah.
My wife finally got me to eat at a Waffle House on the way home. I haven't eaten one in about 20 years. They redeemed themselves.
All right, Chuck, I done learned something new now. You done screwed.
Chuck gets the comment of the day.
Yeah, he does. I love it, Chuck. Thank you, Chuck. I love you too. You may find a flame. You might that comment there might get you a flaming bag of dog shit on your front porch.
Who said ditto? Who's that? Kevin Smith said ditto.
Fuck off, Kevin. No, I'm just kidding. Let me find some more. Of these.
That's a good one.
Oh, here's one. Oh goodness. Let me is that the one? Yeah, I do want that one. Let me present. There'll be a test next week on this, and I'll fail every fucking subject of it. Let's see. There it is. Share.
You should be able to just open your pictures.
I got it.
That's where you got it saved. Open the
There we
file
go.
and share the
There
file.
we go. Look at them. Look at these hoodlums right here.
Oh,
yeah, that's the Kennelly. Who's? Oh, that's the
governor. The governor of Florida.
The governor.
The governor of Florida, Mr. Rick Scott.
Don't step on them burning bags.
Oh God, I'm just kidding, Chuck. I wouldn't do nobody like that.
Don't tell me what to do, woman.
Oh gosh.
What was that? Was that Bobby Boucher? No, Billy Madison, wasn't it?
That's Billy Madison. Yeah. What else? Let's see. Let me find some more.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. See if I can find some more.
When was that, Fred? Was that like 2018, 2019, something like that?
Hold on, Papa Z, I'll tell you. This was 20. Wait a minute. That was 2019. Yeah, because that was your yeah. Fuck, I ought to remember this. Look at these two characters right here. Look at these two goobers.
Oh, that's BG.
That's only a picture a mother could love.
BG probably sitting down, ain't
He was. Oh gosh. Let me find another one. Let's see.
Chet says down south Waffle House on every corner. New England Dunkin' Donuts on every corner.
Mhm.
South Ambit, New Jersey, a bar on every corner. Actually, it had been in the Guinness Book
most bars was
for
per
most
square
bars
mile.
in a square mile. Really?
Oh man, here's a good one. Shit. If I can find. Let me go back to present. More I do it, the better. The quicker I'll. This was one of all of us clowns. If I can find it. There it is. There's all of us clowns.
Who's on crutches?
Man.
That was Brian Simmons. What was his channel name, Rick?
BAS Dry Dock.
Right.
Yeah, there's Santa Claus.
Yeah, there's Dylan. There's old Charlie Mack. Monty Davis, Brian. There's Colonel Reb. There's Rick Scott back there trying to peek
Back
over
in the
me.
back.
Oh, he had Cletus sitting on top of my head. There's that asshole Fred Henry again. I swear to God, that motherfucker gets around like the clout. There's the man himself. Come on, y'all. Who is that?
I don't know. You might have to blow it up.
I don't know if I can.
See it.
100%. There we go. Whoa. Tom.
No,
Papa
that's not
Dan.
Tom.
Papa Dan. Thank you. Papa Z.
Papa Dan.
Damn, I'm sitting here. I had a brain fart. Tim Halsey, old Tom, Rambler 69, Tim Harrell, Jim, Shane Harrell, duh.
Yeah.
There's Rick.
Yeah.
Rick just.
Damn, he didn't have that. That was years ago.
That was 2019. Jim Marshall. But yeah, that's all the clan right there.
Good times.
Yeah, we did. We had a good time.
Oh yeah.
With that. Let's see. Let me find some more photos.
Hey, why is Rick in the back like that?
Rick Scott.
He's holding the rat up on top of
you see it.
Yeah, he had Cletus sitting on top of my damn head. Yeah, this was a good year. We had fun this year. This is when all my buddies, including this asshole right here. I don't know why. Well, I thought I had that photo. Go back to, come on, Fred.
You're still sharing that other picture.
I know.
Probably why you can't see anything.
Let me stop that screen. I have to go back to share. I'm gonna learn this shit by this end of this session. Not like I said, there'll be a test next week, and I
got to go pay my water bill.
I guess so. After about 3 or 4 beers. Let's see.
Oh shit! I hear you there.
I learned something new. I like showing it. Yeah, this was the year.
The year.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, this was the year. This was the year of that.
That.
Yeah, I won top 10 that year with that
Oh,
with that one right there.
that year.
Have to wait for Brian to get back to share it.
Yeah,
He's got to click the button to present it.
we're all waiting.
Brian had to go drain the vein, eh?
I've had to do it about 4
Had to go
times.
get rid of some of that there beer.
That beer's good. This is Canadian beer. It's cheap beer right now.
Oh, wait a minute.
Blue Light. I can buy a case for $18 and I get a $12 rebate. It makes it a $6 case of beer.
Damn.
I can drink it for that.
That's a show enough cheap drunk, wouldn't it?
I won't get drunk off beer, but I'll drink a little bit of bourbon now. Just so I can sip on it. Yeah.
All right, there we
I
go.
don't.
Can y'all see
Huh?
that one?
No,
You can't say anything till Brian gets
you
back.
got to wait on Brian to bring it up.
Oh,
He's got to click the button.
oh,
to bring it up.
Brian's got to click the button.
Yeah.
What you got there, Terry?
That is the wood rails goes around the actual bed of the 37.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
On the
What's going
sides?
there?
All right.
Top 10 of the.
Oh, there
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah, that was the year of the top 10. That right there. And that's what that
Was
was.
that Blazers? 72 Blazers?
Wow.
Well, I'm not trying to show my crotch, so I'm gonna just kind of.
No, the
Crew
truck.
chief?
That's that crew chief.
Yeah,
That's
that
the
was
crew
the,
chief,
that
yeah.
was the crew chief that I built for Jeff
Damn.
Silverelli. And a lot of
Yeah.
work went into that, but yeah, that's the
Nice
turd.
looking.
That's
nice
the
looking.
turd kit.
The box turd.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
box
the
turd.
one AMT sent him a kit for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this was the year this build was in its Rubbermaid case. On the way, I had built a 1/12 scale 69 Camaro Z28 yellow. It wasn't in a case. I had it in a cardboard box and had towels and stuff over it. That way, nothing. And it was raining that day, early that morning. And somebody in front of me hit the brakes, and that Rubbermaid case goes off with this Blazer in it, and hits the top of the Camaro, knocks the glass out, and breaks the roof between the two front A-pillars, cracks it. And I had to get Rick Scott to help me get the windshield back in it, get the get the brake. You couldn't even see the brake once I got it all fixed. And when I won top 10, they said, and anyhow, they announced my name. They said, bring that. And I thought I was going for the Camaro because I thought the Camaro was going to win. And they said, bring that Blazer up here. And I was like, oh, shit, you're kidding me. And I had to turn around, go down the other aisle to the Blazer and pick it up and bring it up to the stage. I was like, oh, my God. Wow.
Damn sure looks good.
It does look
Even
good.
though it was a turd.
Yeah, the kit's a turd, but sometimes you can polish a turd into
I've got
So-
3 of those Thunderbolt kits,
Yep.
the monster truck ones to get rid
Hold me
of.
up there for a second, Brian, and let's see if y'all think these are. See what y'all think of my wood.
woodworking.
We don't see her,
Yeah,
right?
I don't ever say that amongst us again.
That's what I was thinking.
It's got some light spots in it. I don't know if y'all can see it, but that's the way I
Yeah.
wanted it.
You ever say that around me again, I'm gonna go,
That's
Rhonda.
the way you wanted it. Go for it.
I'm gonna go,
Terry's
Rhonda.
showing
What's
his work,
Terry's wood
gentlemen.
look
Good,
like?
Terry.
They look
Yeah,
good.
I did
Yeah,
better
that's
on them than I thought I would. I was actually gonna make them out of wood, but now that I've done this, I probably ain't.
Nah, you did. a
Did
good
you
job.
do some dry brushing or what?
Yeah.
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 Just put it on there, put it on thin, and as it starts drying, just keep brushing it, and it just
Yeah.
puts light spots in it.
Yeah, and then maybe
Nice job.
get you a cleaner, get a clean brush and dilute it with some alcohol and just kind of get it kind of semi wet and not wet and just kind of brush a little bit more, and it does
Yep.
real good.
Norm,
I'm-
to answer this
I'm kinda
question,
pleased. That's the first time I've ever done that. I said, shoot, I'll do it while I'm sitting here and see how it turns out.
Looks
let
nice.
me
Yeah, it
answer
worked
this
out pretty
question
good.
let me answer this question real quick for Norm. Norm, if you're using the Alclad black backer, it will most definitely stay soft because it's an enamel. Obviously, that's what I would recommend if you're doing the chromes or the stainless steels. Is their black backer, but if you wait a day and put on either the Alclad gloss, Terry, not the one that Terry 2 used, but
Yeah,
the
make sure you get the right damn one.
yes, the water based. I don't know the number, but you can also
Aqua
use
gloss.
the aqua gloss.
The
You
one
can
not to
also
get.
you can also use like the Createx 4050 or 4053 over them, but you need to wait a day, or the enamel gassing off will make it crack. So wait at least 24 hours. Clear coat them with either the aqua gloss, or I use 4050 Createx 4050 or 4053, and that'll give you a good hard coating, and it's not soft.
Yeah, do not use the ALC 310.
Yeah, well,
that's not the right gloss.
if that's an enamel gloss coat.
Well, this is Slacker's what it says.
Yeah, and you want anything solvent on top of your Alclad.
So.
And I know that gloss coat that Terry just showed, you cannot put it over their metallizers because it lifts. And the metallizers I'm talking about, they're chromes, they're stainless steels, aluminums. It lifts it's actually metal that's in their chromes. It lifts it and disperses it, so you no longer have that finish. So you cannot use that over there. You can use it over their paints, their colored paints, but it needs hardener. It needs something in it, or it stays soft for Terry 3 years.
9 months, no doubt.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Ms.
Oh
Rhonda.
Lord, look at this! You got to put this up. You got to put that up, Brian.
You bring this guy fudge, and you don't bring me nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
Just what a diabetic needs. Fudge.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on! Don't. God almighty Jesus.
I'm going to try to coach her into making a big pan, a double batch of this for Acme. So
there you go. Ain't no wrong with that.
And the guys that's going to be sitting around the table for the questions, the 10 questions with Fred, going to be the ones to get some of this.
Yeah, he never asked me.
No, it ain't. But I mean, I'm just saying the guys that, you know what I'm saying? Because it's going to run out quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. How can I rename that?
Well,
it's one.
You guys are from Alabama,
10
right?
questions. No, 10 questions with. It's just going to be
I'm in
10
Michigan,
questions.
and we're popular for fudge, so I probably should try that so we can compare.
That's right.
Oh, it's going to be good. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You come down, you got to sit around the table with Fred at the 10 questions.
It's an old family recipe. Okay.
Yeah, it's about 50 years old. Ain't it?
Yeah,
Really?
it's more like 150 years old.
150 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are
It's
you
some
going to
good
bring
kids.
insulin and syringes too, Terry?
Huh?
The insulin and syringes, you bringing that too?
Yeah. Everybody's going to need some of that.
Yeah. Thanks for
This is
sharing.
probably
Well, I mean,
great.
you see how big of a piece it is. Let me put my finger up there so you can see. It ain't that big.
It ain't.
She
That's
said.
what she said.
It ain't the size.
That's what she said. Now, she ain't going to tell you that. I'll tell you that, though.
Is that pecans in it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes, sir. I'm the one that cut them up today.
Okay, this 9 by 13 pan took 4 cups of sugars and a half a cup of taro syrup.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You
Looks
think,
really
you
good.
think carrot cake's bad for you, Fred?
My damn sugar just went up hearing that
Just
recipe.
thinking about it. I'm telling you, you're going to have to try at least one piece of it.
I don't think it's bad for you.
Oh, my God. No, it is for a diabetic.
Yeah, I know.
Very, very bad for a diabetic.
So
But we got a 9x13 pan of it. It'll last for a while this time.
So where's this coming to?
Huh?
Acme?
It's gonna be. I'm gonna try to get her to make some for Acme.
When's Acme?
In
October
October.
25th.
You made reservations, didn't you, for the hotel?
Oh, is that Acme? I thought
Yeah.
that was you guys' show.
Yeah,
No,
it's called. It's called.
Carterville.
Yeah, it's the Acme show.
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming mainly not to be competitive at the show, but just to
That don't matter. I ain't put you at the show.
Darren, bring something.
Oh, I'm gonna bring stuff. I'm bringing stuff because I'll put some stuff on table.
It's all just the People's Choice NNL style show.
This is
so,
kind of like
no.
the Super Bowl, the model show.
Well,
yeah,
this will be my fourth year,
Yeah.
and I've not put anything in it up until this year, and I'm gonna have two in it. It may have more than that, depending on how many of them I get completed.
Let's see. Let me count my lanyards. One.
I don't build on the level I used to, but I'm gonna come have fun. But I'm gonna bring cars for the table.
Speaking of Darren,
yeah,
check the private chat. Get my number. Send me a text.
Let me recount these.
Okay, I see.
So that way, when you get in town,
sure, I got you. Let me write that down. I'll send you back before we come. Well, I don't know who we is. I'm coming. My wife. When my wife said, I said something about going, and then a couple weeks later, she's like, "Well, you're going somewhere. You ain't gonna be home.
you ain't gonna stay here. You're gonna get out my house."
Yeah, I don't care where you go, but you're gonna be home.
This coming year will be my 10th show.
That's awesome.
Your 10th
This will be
Acme,
my
really?
fourth.
What, bro?
That'll be your 10th Acme.
This will be my 10th Acme show.
Wow.
Has Acme always been down there? Because I've heard of it. For
Your
years.
fourth?
Yes.
No, Acme will be your third.
Acme is we're, if I ain't mistaken, we will be the oldest or the longest running model car club in the U.S.
See, I was thinking, what's the one in Ohio that's supposed
What's
to be
she
so
bringing
big?
in now? She got a tray of food for you.
The one in Ohio.
No wonder you remarried her. Holy shit.
Is that nachos?
No.
Spaghetti?
Whoa, wait a minute.
No.
Let me point something out.
Chicken Parmesan.
Let me point something out. He is sitting in his model room eating fudge.
Eating fudge before
eating
dinner.
Fudge that she brought him. And now he's got a plate of spaghetti or something that she brought him.
And the dog is sitting there
and we're wondering why he remarried her again. That's because he can sit there and in his model room and have food delivered to him. And yeah.
I know why it didn't last. I know why it didn't last the first time, because she couldn't afford to feed his ass. Ran out of food. She had to go back. She had to go back home.
You know what, Terry? That's why I love that Alabama hospitality.
She's a good girl.
Okay.
That's
You
good.
just didn't realize
She's a
it the
good girl.
first time around.
I'm gonna have to teach her what comes first. Dinner comes first, and then freaking dessert last.
Well, that just means that I might have to eat another piece of fudge.
That's
Damn, guys, it's 11 o'clock. I got to go.
Me too, y'all. I am fixing to go in here. I don't even know if Vicky's Vicky's probably asleep by now. I ain't gonna chase her anywhere.
Well, I appreciate all of y'all. Look, got a lot done tonight. I did not have a clue about these plastic wood planks on the side of this thing, but they worked out great.
They look good.
Turned out good. Good job. Well, fellas, I'm fixing to go in here, and if Vicky is alive, and chase
You're going to get on your broken recliner. That's
I'm gonna get on that recliner that I told her I've hated a lot here lately, and
Finish breaking it.
I'm gonna finish. I want to take it out in the
Finish
backyard and pour
breaking
fucking gas. I want to pour fucking gas on it so bad. Oh my god!
I think I'm gonna fire up my airbrush and get this motor painted tonight. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, fellas, y'all have a hell of a
All right,
week.
Pappy.
I am going to go get a glass of milk, some graham crackers, and the hell with chasing anybody. I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna be doing the same after I eat this. Good seeing everybody, talking to everybody, everybody in the chat. Can't
Everybody
see you.
in the chat.
Good
Yep,
night.
definitely. Y'all have a good and Papa
Have a good
Z,
night,
behave.
guys.
Darren, try to behave. King Bob,
Yep.
I will.
we'll be all right. All right.
All right.
All right, brother.
Take care,
All right,
guys.
man. Talk to y'all
Take
later.
care, everybody. See y'all.
y'all.
Good
All right.
night.
Terry, King Bob, Darren, old man, appreciate you.
Yeah, we'll see you, buddy. Take
See you,
good
Papa
care.
Z. Whoever's left in the chat,
Yeah, have a
Edward.
good night.
Yeah, have a good night too. Edward, Kevin, Chet, Chuckster. Let's see, Boston, Norm. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight, Mr. Risdom. Y'all have a good night, and we'll catch y'all next weekend. Peace out.